Hello, hello, hello. What's up, guys? What's up, Andy, Sujan, Seasons, Yuza, Jake, Chris, Michael, and Jazz, and Empso, and Ranger. Are the servers open yet? No? Alright, I'll play some PES 18 while we wait for the servers to go up. But if anyone's able to keep an eye on the game and let us know when they go live. What's up, Dejan? Early stream, yeah, well, I had to book the Thursday off work. See if it's come out anything. I don't think it looks too good though today. I had a crazy dream. They released like Iniesta. I woke up like 2 hours ago, went back to sleep, and then when I went back to sleep, I had a crazy dream. Like they released like an Iniesta. Like they released a basically 12 super packs. What's up, Jam? What's up, Silent? That's why it was only a dream, yeah. Might take another hour. Yeah, that's the thing. I usually don't like bother with these early streams because they always delay it. Or not always. If they always delayed it, then you'd be able to plan it. But because they only delay it sometimes, it really it can make it quite annoying. What's up, Maz? Alright, let's use Barcelona. And what's the other Spanish team with a license? Is it Madrid? Valencia? Why have they got Valencia? Surely, oh no, they've got Atletico as well, yeah. Alright, we'll go against Atletico. Oh, is Neymar gone by he must be gone by end. But I've created R9. We can use R9, boys. I've created them. Nine is the official time, but comes on at 8. Oh. What's up, Jed? What's up, JTF? Thank you, bro. Good morning, Archie. In the door. Iniesta was a classic 10 apparently. What's up, MNK? From Indonesia. Thank you, Chris. Hope we don't patch the game yet. Yeah, they probably will. Is this PES 18? It is, yeah, it is. And we've created R9. So I'll show you what R9 would look like. Jeez, the defense of Barcelona doesn't look good. Remember Vermaelen, man. Remember he's played for Arsenal as well. Completely forgot about Vermaelen, to be honest. And this guy, Alex Vidal. Mark Cucur. Is this Cucurella for Chelsea? I didn't know he played for Barcelona. Like, I probably wouldn't. If you told me he played there in the youth team, I would have believed you because, you know, a lot of Spanish players did. Yeah, like I would have kind of. I didn't know he's from La Masia, but like if you told me, I'd be like, yeah, sure. I didn't realize he ever got near the first team. Wait, Iniesta can't play left wing? Or he can, but he's still very low overall there, okay. Don't know how it works exactly. Also trippy. Well, eFootball servers aren't live, so there's no point really playing it. Samper was supposed to be the next Busquets. Yeah, Busquets lasted a long time though. Alright boys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna get my coffee. I'll be literally a minute or two. Okay, sorry about that. What's up, Chris? Yeah, Titi was supposed to be like Varane. That was Barca's answer to Varane.
Hello and welcome to you.
Look at the stadium intro.
We are here at this most recognizable of venues in world football. It is the Camp Nou, the proud and impressive home of FC Barcelona.
What's up, Ibrahim? Thanks for the super chat, bro. The game opened in March.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, this looks better than eFootball. This came out, what, 7 years ago? I don't know if that stadium's in the game, Semenyo. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. And gameplay wise, this isn't bad either. I think eFootball's better, but this is a very good gameplay. I don't know what difficulty we're on. Yeah, like I think that as well, Ibrahim. I think if we didn't have epic cards, people would really enjoy the current games. Is there a way of checking the difficulty? Select team, probably. No. Look, we'll just play a couple minutes, see if I'm walking through the team, we'll know. I do, like, basically, I think the new eFootball has better dribbling, and these games just have better pretty much everything else, but I think dribbling's so important that it still makes eFootball better, in my opinion. I don't remember the controls, really.
Well, they say that your front lads should be that first line of stopping the... It's Costa! Good stop. That wasn't easy.
Maintenance should be any time within the next hour.
Well, the first attempt hasn't quite drawn first blood, but they've got a slight edge. He's left his man. Oh, it's open up now.
Oh, go on, Messi.
Threw himself at it, but he's got it cleanly. Turns and goes back.
Wait, where's the R9 that I made? Is this him? So this is Ronaldo. I made him.
Lovely little display of skill, that is.
Can't do any skills. Suarez. Oh.
Coutinho. Wants to play it back. Plays it back. Back into the middle.
Yeah, and this is the manual pass option, boys. So the arrow that's coming out of my player and the orange bar, you hold L2 and it does a manual pass. I used to use this so much. If this was in the game, this is the one thing I've always asked for every year in eFootball is to add this. Because it doesn't matter if passing is bad, you can just use this. It was the best thing in the game, like. You know, I don't really remember using Iniesta and much back here in my teams. Yeah, I don't know how to defend. I don't know what the buttons are. I think is R2 my matchup button? Not that I don't think it was matchup. I think it was just jockey. I mean, look at that pass from Iniesta. Like, you would need phenomenal pass, and it wouldn't even happen, to be honest, in this current game. The passing feels a lot more fluid here. Like, you're not locked in as much. It still does feel a little bit locked in, because I feel like Pez has always felt like that, but not as much. What's up, Nez? R2 plus X was matchup. Okay, R2 is definitely my jockey button, yeah. I might do a Hazard review. I streamed yesterday though and used him if you want to check it out. He's very good. We had eFootball database for sure. I used to use eFootball database. I don't think the upcoming cards look that good, to be honest.
Ronaldo. Iniesta plays it forward. Now it's Luis Suarez. It's on a plate. This could fall anywhere. Messi. Chance.
The thing is, dribbling's way more responsive in eFootball. Some people would like the less responsive dribbling though.
Messi hits it. He's missed another one. They're just lacking the cutting edge, Peter. And while that's fairly obvious, the rest of their attack.
Can't you change? Of course you can change the controller configuration. Don't know if I'm bothered. Let's have a look at it. I'm confused because it's not showing me stuff on R2, but that was jockey. What's up, Witcher? Thanks for the membership, bro. 10 months, Jesus. I'm on console, bro. But thanks for the membership, bro. So I used to use pass level 1, but that is actually pass level 3. It's the equivalent. Like, the higher up the pass assistance you go, was the more assisted. I'm 90% sure. Isn't it? There was a game, well, I don't know if they changed it in eFootball, but it used to be pass level 1 was the more assisted. They have advanced shooting. Let's turn advanced shooting on. I can't remember how I did it. Like, let's see what advanced shooting looks like, because we're not scoring with basic. So let's see if advanced is any better. Still the same. I'm pretty sure past level 1 was less assisted back then. There definitely was a PES where it was 1 was less assisted and 3 was more assisted. It was just the numbers were flipped. Alright, go on, Messi. Oh, no way. Oh, that's how we score. That's sad. That's sad.
Oh, it's an unusual turn of events, and it was an honest attempt to help out, but I suppose it can happen to anyone.
What's up, Hassan?
Well, that'll have created more work for the boss. He's got to adjust this halftime team talk, and halftime whistle goes. There we are, off they go for halftime. Breakthrough did indeed come in the first half. There has only been that one goal. It is very, very tight.
Alright, the advanced instructions was, I was gonna do a video on it. I actually I think I recorded the video, I just never uploaded it. So wing rotation, well, this is the one we want the most. So when I have the ball with my winger, my striker should run out wide. So Messi, so Ronaldo should make a run out wide so Messi can cut in. This is PES 18. Arguably the best.
The action is back on the way. Well, 1-0 may be good enough, so they may
Probably the one I played the most.
get more players behind the ball instead of running beyond it.
I think PES 15 might have been better, but it was ages ago, so I can't really remember. I was quite young. Is commentary on? Sorry, I can't really hear it. Let me turn it off. Right, Messi. Oh, I forgot I'm on advanced shooting. How does it work? How does it work? I never used it, like. Because that was terrible. Off the bar. Lucky. What's up, Bish Bash Bosh? And Lee. Pickpocket. Like, look at the manual passes you can do. I really feel if you give this game eFootball's dribbling, you have like the best game ever. And Atletico really are parking the bus here. It's actually really hard to break them down. Yeah, I don't know how this advanced shooting works. What's up, Luke? Double touch is meta? Yeah, I think so. I think it was always meta. Nah, this is PES 18. PES 21 is terrible. I don't know why people likes that game. Ah, Busquets, run onto that. I think today's pack looks mid. Nah, but PES 21, it was just bullshit like the game, I thought. Like, I remember playing online, and I swear, I played online, and the only goals me and my opponents could score was rebounds, or send the true ball up, the defender intercepts it, and you take the ball off the defender. I remember I couldn't score anything else. Like, I came back to the game because I hadn't really played it, and I was like, this is shocking. Like, no one can score a proper goal in this game. All the goals are bullshit. So I think the people who like them games are either one, have like crazy nostalgia glasses and don't realize, or two, just like beyond saving. Apologies if you love those games. I'm talking more about online, so. Ooh, what a goal, Messi. If you like the offline stuff, fair enough. That's actually a good goal for Messi. Proper finesse. Also, they have finesse dribbling in this game, but it's also bad. Like, it's like you can't activate it really. I think if you're sprinting off a touch, you can't do it off a sprint touch. Yeah, I have to fully stop. Is there a tackle button? I can't remember. That's up, David. Alright, we'll do another game. Anyone want to see a specific team? I think Man United would probably want to see Man United. Don't have a license. Okay, we'll do Man United versus Bayern Munich probably. Do Bayern Munich not have a license either? Oh my god. That's crazy. Juventus. Which one's Juventus? Yeah, PM black white, isn't it? Juventus for Bonucci. He doesn't look like he's there, bro. Jesus, Juventus have a great team. Look how high rated their team is. I had Higuain as well. He was so good. Okay, I think we have to play Ibra and Lukaku. I kind of want to see both of them. Yeah, he probably is in Milan. I don't know. Yeah, Mata in. We'll do the Indominator tactic, boys. Look. It's the Indominator tactic. And then you can do like... Look at the tactical options you have. So possession game, long pass. I don't know why you can do both. Like, they seem a bit counterproductive to each other, but good luck scoring against that Buffon, buddy. I think we'll just go aggressive pressure and just get the ball off them. Get advanced instructions. Is there anything here that would be good for me? Maybe center and targets, just because the two big guys I have up front and gegenpress. Yeah, a big part of PES used to be the tactics, man. I'm a bit annoyed they got rid of all that. Can I get option files on the PS5? Or is it only on the PS4 you can get the option file? Go on, Ibra. Ooh. I don't remember if Ibra was very good on this PES. He was very good in PES 15. He was the best player in PES 15, probably. Thing is about PES 15, you could just spam rainbow flicks. Like, it was actually crazy. People used to just buy Ibrahimovic and spam rainbow flicks. It was so annoying. Ref. The only fans works on PS5. The option file works on PS5, okay. To be honest, I think Ronaldo should be at Juve, but this might be like a day one patch. So this is before any transfers, really. What's up, Boxy? This is PES 18, boys. My favorite, probably. Also loved PES 16. And then I do think PES 15 was probably the best, but I didn't play it as much. I was playing more FIFA. How do I super cancel? Jesus. Can't even remember. Oh, Ibra. PES 16 had Euro 16, yeah. To be honest, I'd say if I wanted to play Master League, even though I really didn't like PES 20 and 21, I'd still say they're the best for offline play. I just think online play, those games were very bad. I don't know what my favorite of eFootball is because they all blend together to me. But the current patch is very good. And then I think it was like eFootball 23 was like the best, but I can't remember exactly. Like when Showtime skills were first coming out, I think that was when the gameplay was the best. I think there was like a trend that was very good. Basically when I started streaming. Yeah, patches soon. What's up, Buko? Game is open, is it? Yeah, for her 100% I'm getting FC 26 Pro. I still haven't pre-ordered it though. I added money to my bank account today though. I can pre-order it. Yeah, go on. You can ask, bro. Is it open, boys? All right, let's go on. Let's step onto the pitch. Let's go, Sambo. Yeah, I'll make sure to get the deadline or the pre-order in. Yeah, has anyone got banned yet? Has anyone got banned? Okay, so it is Bonucci. With Costacurta. And Nagatomo. Are you going to make FIFA videos? Yeah, I've booked 2 weeks off work for FIFA. I'm going to make loads of videos on the FIFA channel. Alright, if anyone's going for this pack, let me know. I can do a pack opening on your account, hopefully, if you don't mind me signing in. Did we get a new objective or something? No. Wait, that's... Are we getting new link-ups? No? You got a warning? Any other pack? So there's the player of the week. I think this English is new. This English pack is new, isn't it? It says Nunes, Todibo, Robinson, Kobe Mainu. Doesn't look too bad actually stats wise. Slazabali. I know it's Soboslai, but I say Slazabali because it's better. Tanaka. I think Tanaka's actually a good card, to be honest. Yeah, Anchorman, yeah. Definitely, this guy's good. I don't know if the pack's worth it because you're just going to have to spend so much to guarantee a player, but... Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker plays for Burnley. I thought he played for AC Milan. Kudus probably actually looks good. Kai Havertz, not great. And then Lee Caldwell, probably not great either. That's up Brasoy. Yeah, so not the greatest pack. I do think Mainu and Tanaka are probably good, but that's probably not worth risking the coins. And then here's player of the week. Bonucci is slow. Will these be on eFootball Hub yet? I don't think they will, won't they not? So Mangas actually looks okay, I think. A lot of skills. Icardi, I swear he gets a player of the week every week. Richarlison, mid. Reinders, probably good actually. No PFA, I wonder what the story with that is. Nico Williams is always very good in this game. I don't think I've had a version with that high balance either. Ballard, nothing special. Stein, nothing special either, probably. Yeah. Eric Dyer. I mean, he's quite tall, I guess. Good in the wall, to be fair. Raya is a goalkeeper. Ekatike is a deep line forward, is he? Yeah, not great either, I don't think. And then Yamal, prolific winger. Got good stats though. Yeah, very good stats. And then is there anything in the manager packs? No. So no Pep. It doesn't seem like. Are these players on eFootball Hub yet? Or no? No, it doesn't look like it. So we can't even level them up. Two coins? Yeah, I know. Nez is saying Lukaku Haaland on Monday. That's what I'm trying to look for, basically. This pack is better than Monday's. You gonna play a match? Okay, so. Of course I'm gonna play a match, bro. Of course. Maybe just restart your PlayStation. Or if you're on mobile, maybe mobile can't get on yet. They can't update you football this hub. Well, I mean, surely it's like just automatic, no? How's the epic cards? I mean, we can't really see them leveled up, so if anyone's went for this pack and has them and leveled them up, send a screenshot over. Either send it on PlayStation or in my Discord. It's Costacurta. Well, if I could do it on your account, Nez, I'd appreciate it. I do think long reach tackle is actually based off playing with Makalele. I think that long reach tackle might be a useful skill now. Nagatomo has edged crossing. I don't think Nagatomo's anything. I don't think he's a good card or anything. And then Bonucci might be good. He's very tall. Got great passing stats to start. Good dribbling stats to start. It could be a good player. But Fortress and Visionary Pass, I don't know. I don't know if it's the best skill, to be honest. Look at the new picture on events. The fans are loving it, look. So there's Italian clubs and English clubs in here. So yeah, player of the week pack. And this one you just get contract. And then here you get Skills and coins, I assume. Yeah, I don't remember the crowd looking like that. Okay, so you get coins as well. Is that Isco any good? I don't know, bro. I don't have him, but I assume he's good. Yeah, where can we read about the PFA? Was it not in here? Thought it would be in the inbox. Yeah, maybe it's Monday, but I thought we'd get it today as well. They said late August, so that gives them a little bit more of a window. Could be a Saturday thing though. Like they kind of over the last 2 months have been wanting to release stuff on a Saturday. I think they released that Modric. They released the Tanaka. They released Ronaldo, I think, on a Saturday. Did they? No, they released him on a Monday, but I think they announced it on a Saturday. Or so it might have announced it on Sunday. I feel like they kind of want to do a bit more weekend content. So maybe, but look, I wouldn't get your hopes up on that. I feel like they only want to do small stuff on the weekend. They only want to do like 1-player packs. So. And like, why is the PFA pack going to be a full team? But is it not going to be like a full team of highlight cards? Like, isn't that a bit uninteresting? They'll clear the events first. Okay. Well, you should leave it. You should leave an Italian club game now for the Italian club players, no? Seeing that Salah won PFA Player of the Year, you think you'll get another big time? I don't know. Like, I really think this PFA pack should be like a full team of Showtime cards. Like, just go balls to the wall. But Konami don't ever seem to want to do something that cool. They'll just do like highlight level cards, unfortunately. Alright. It looks like Nez is gonna do a pack opening. We'll do it on his account, but he wants to play games first. I think Nagatomo won't be good, but I do think Costacurta and Bonucci will be good. What's up, Daniel? Okay, look here. Look, here's what it looks like it's coming out on Monday. Now, please ignore the GIF. Ignore the LeBron GIF. Ignore that. We'll delete that actually. So Showtime, Lukaku, Matoma, and Haaland. I don't know exactly why. So some like bullet header on a bow of them, I assume. Like they want 2 physical strikers and then Matoma, I guess. So we'll see. I'd say a Haaland would be fun. I might go for that. Lukaku. Alright, what's this lap reward? Is it a spin at that pack? Imagine I get right guard. No. When do we get right guard? Alright, the next lap. Like right guard guaranteed. Although Xavi Simons looks good too, I think. I wouldn't mind Xavi Simons. I think Xavi Simons I'd actually use in this account. I'd say Lukaku will be a target man. I don't think they've ever done a Haaland's target man. I don't think he really should be a target man. And right guard's going to be so fun. I honestly think Hazard and right guard are such good players. The Konami have added for free to play accounts. What's up, Anarchy? Does he have a target man card? Really? I didn't think he did. We're all good, Anarchy. Hazard is a massive W. Yeah, I was using him yesterday. Thought he was very good. Ooh, we got 50 coins. Your Hazard build. I have 2 builds. I'll show you the one on this account, the one on the other account. How did the gym go? Not too great. Like, we kind of wasted our time basically. We took too long and didn't get much done. That's because my friends overruled me on what order we did stuff and it messed it all up. Alright, here's the first build I have for Hazard. It's like a playmaker build. 2 goals and 3 assists in 2 games. Very happy with him. I'll show you the other build on my other account as well. Yeah, you would really think Haaland would suit the meta as well, but he doesn't. I tried him as well and didn't think he was great. Okay, boys, just live update. Let's see what players will go in. We'll try Costa. I wonder is Saliba on A form good? We've already got Van Dijk in though. I love Nico Williams. And then we'll get Yamal in, I think. A lot of my players are on form actually. Dan Burns on A form. Okay, he has to get in. The form is actually doing quite well for me this week. Not gonna lie. Like, even though Otamendi's very good. So I'd probably line up something like this for the week. Oh, I think we get a spin on this pack. So I want Barella, I think, if you don't already have him. Barella's actually quite good. I think Barella's the only good player in this pack. Yeah, Thursday's form day. Give me Barella. Have I not opened this pack yet on this account? Alright, we got Ugarte. Man, Ugarte was so bad in the Arsenal game. He was terrible. What are the stats like on the new players? I'll show you now. We can't look at them leveled up, unfortunately. Unless eFootball Hub is updated. But I don't think it has. So Costacurta looks very good, but I don't know. It'd be hard to imagine what he looks like leveled up because he's so well rounded. But he's got long reach tackle. I think long reach tackle. I thought long reach tackle when he came out was a bit mid, but I honestly think it could be very good now. Yeah, 35 levels. Like, he starts off a 75 jump, so you'd have to put 9 points into aerial to get him to 84 for the boost. You probably don't have to level his pass, and to get his speed, you have to put 10 points into speed to get 84 boost. Looks better than Maldini. I don't know, maybe he does. I can't really tell without leveling him up. Yeah, I'd say stick with the free Costacurta, to be honest. Nagatomo. Doesn't look like terrible card, but doesn't look a good card. I think there's a lot of fullbacks this level. He can play left and right though. And he's two-footed, so I guess that's good for him. But yeah, nothing special here. Like, you'd have to put 10 points into dribbling to get him up to 80 type possession. Well, you can put 8 points. 6 points into passing to get him to 84 boost. That's not too bad. I don't think Nagatomo is terrible, but not excitement. No excitement on him. Super sub on Nagatomo? I mean, maybe, but like, do you want to use a fullback as your super sub? Is Mourinho on PC? I thought you couldn't get Mourinho on PC. And then Bonucci. I think Daniel said he lacks acceleration for the current meta, which might be true. So you'd have to put 9 points to speed to get to 84. You'd probably put 7 points into acceleration. You'd probably put 4 points into... I would put 4 points into dribbling just to get the 70s into the dribbling. Probably most people wouldn't. Yeah, this is it's the first like legend Bonucci card. He's had like other versions in the game, but they were like, you know, he wasn't a legend yet. Thanks for the likes in the stream, boys. Appreciate it. And then he has Visionary Pass and Fortress. So yeah, only 29 levels on Bonucci. I don't know if he'll be good, but he is very tall. Like, he's 190 centimeters. What's up, Stallone? I don't think this Bonucci is a terrible card, but he shouldn't be the main card in the pack. I think if he was in a different pack, like if he was in this pack here, if you took out, I don't know, Brahim Diaz and put Bonucci in, you'd probably be saying Bonucci's good, like, but when he's the star man of the pack, I'm not sure. TJ, I'm not sure, bro. Like, nah, I definitely won't replace like a big time Van Dijk, no. He might be a bit better on the ball, to be honest, but yeah, like, I don't know. I thought they'd do a good pack just because it's the new game. I wonder if... do I even have the other Costacurta on this? I don't remember using Costacurta here. What's up, Johnny? 700 coins from Mourinho. No, it's not worth 700, lad. I don't think I have Costacurta on this account. How do I not get him? It's mad. I don't think they're updated there yet, bro, on the Football Hub. Also, someone said AMF Salah. Well, what were you on about with AMF Salah? Yeah, look, he's not on there yet. Just other versions. Like, when he was a real player.
I just wish he knew.
Nah, I can't, George. Anyway, on PlayStation, you have to spend money. You can't spend coins. But even if you could spend coins, they wouldn't be worth it. Alright, boys, this is my free-to-play account. We've got 2,600 coins. I want to risk 100 on the Eto pack. I still think this is a really, really good pack. Come on, Konami. We need to make sure we keep 1,500 coins. New version of Salah with a +1 booster. Where's this? Where's this new Salah? I don't see him. Do 900. Right there. You're probably right though. I probably should, like. But no, I feel like on the free to play, it's too risky. Where's this new Salah? Is he in here? No. We should pick up this Camavinga though, actually, while we're here. Good to hear. Daniel, good to hear. No, no new manager. No new manager. Keep saving them up. I think we do 100. I think 100 on Eto pack can't hurt, boys. It can't hurt. Alright, Konami. 2,600 coins in a dream. Bro, I'm still getting shade for that one comment. People are still responding to it. Where was it? Was it on my post? Are we back, boys? I think my OBS just disconnected. We're back. No, my OBS disconnected there. Okay. Alright, come on. CMF. Vicino. Vicino. Yeah. L. 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 Would the highlight cards even be any use to me? No, probably not. 900 is the way, bro. I can't risk 900. Like I could risk 900, but that's not either you get lucky or you don't. Either you're a lucky fuck, or a lucky duck, or a dumb fuck. So get lucky on 100 or go home. Well, this is my free-to-play account, so no. Even if someone donated 1 million, I wouldn't break the rule. If gone deep, I have to clear the pack. True. It probably is the best pack to do that on, though. I think if you get any single one of these players, it's amazing. I have this guy on my main account. Very good. The Defenders pack looks better for your free-to-play team. Nah. Not at all, bro. I would much rather one of these guys than any of these guys. I'd actually rather, I think, one of these players than all three of these players. That's how much better. I think this pack is very good. Well, I mean, look, it's okay to get Silvestre, yeah, because yeah, like I mean, on my one I can't because I'm a free to play and it's like a YouTube thing. It's a rule. I can't really break the rule. Kind of loses the point of the account if I spend money for Silvestre, but I would definitely recommend. I would definitely recommend pretty much everyone to get Silvestre. Like, I'm pretty sure it's only €1. Yeah, €1 for Silvestre, and he's so good. Do a single spin on Makalele pack. Thing is, I don't think... in the Makalele pack, the only player I'd really want is Makalele, to be honest. I don't think I'd want Drogba, and I don't think I'd want Lampard. Bruno, I don't really understand what you're asking. You're saying you got Costa, but now you're asking is it worth to go for him? I don't really understand. Well, apparently Konami just added Mourinho pack. So maybe they'll add the Silvestre stuff as well. Makalele or Davids? Well, this Makalele, trust me, I think this Makalele is better than Vieira at the moment. But like a Davids card will come out eventually and probably be better than Makalele. It's just how it goes. Bruno, no, hold on to your coins, bro. It probably is worth going for a tall build up, but don't go for Bonucci. I'd say go for a different player when they come out. But to be honest, if you already have Maldini, I think you're fine. Yeah, at DMF, this Makalele is better than Vieira. Alright, Rels, good to hear, bro. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. Are you going for the Guardians pack? No. I kind of wanted to go for a pack today. Like, I was kind of hoping they'd come out today with a pack that would interest me, but... unfortunately, they haven't, so... like, even if if this pack came out today, I probably would have went for... to get one of them. We need to see them leveled up, we do, but eFootball Hub isn't updated yet. If anyone... Bruno, actually, send me a picture of Costacurta leveled up, please. I'd like to see that. Or if anyone has these players, join my Discord and show us what they look like leveled up. I think everyone's interested. But this is what I was saying a couple days ago. Konami need a way to look at what cards look like leveled up. So there's my Discord there in the chat if you're not in it yet. Thank you, Bruno. Thank you. Overnight, just wait, bro. Second week and nowhere to spend my coins. Nice work, Konami. Exactly, bro. Exactly. People want to spend money, but they don't give you anywhere to spend it. Monday, wouldn't that affect their sales? Nah. See what players look like level up? Do you think that would negatively impact their sales? No, that positively impact eventing. Just do the math, bro. I'm not here sitting here with a calculator. But yeah, Monday is Haaland, Lukaku, and Matoma. It's a bit weird. I don't exactly understand the pack. Looks like it'll just be showtimes on Monday, I think. You can't join the Discords. Yeah, there should be invite links. Discord.gg/rockchuck. Diversity pack up Monday. To be fair, they've got a white person, an Asian person, and a black person, so maybe a DEI pack. Alright, here's Costacurta level up, boys. I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard for drumroll. So here's what he looks like leveled up. Yeah. I love how balance is called equilibrio. Yeah, I don't think I think that's not a bad card. I think you can probably even take off a little bit of defending. So he's put... is that 15 points into defending, I think. Yeah, that's 15 points into defending. So you can take off, I think, 3 points of defending, maybe. Or it might be 14 points. I think he put a booster on for aggression. I think even if you take off a tiny bit of defending and you free up more points elsewhere. But definitely looks like a good card. Pack Pain. Bro. Romeo. You've still got coins left, bro. Don't worry. Makalele is the best DMF in the game, I think, at the moment. Wait, did you get him as well, Rels? Did you go for the pack? I think Zidane will come after the Marseille turn, but maybe. Honestly, not a bad show, I think. And actually, someone said earlier, I think it was Boz a couple minutes ago, like they're releasing a lot of Juve players. Are they going to get Juve's license back? Maybe they get the Juve license back and then release a Juve Zidane. Like, what clubs did Zidane play for? Juve, Madrid. I actually don't really know who he played for. Leon, he played for Leon. He was linked with Blackburn. Bordeaux. Yeah, so some French team. This year, Gerrard's card could be insane if they build him to life. Well, do you know what, Gareth? The one thing about this update is I think a lot of players are just good now. Like, you don't have to fit into a specific meta to be good. The gameplay suits just players, like, just you can use a lot of different types of players. Like, I used to hate Xabi Alonso. Now I actually think Xabi Alonso is quite good. So even if they don't make like Gerrard amazing stats wise, he'll probably still play good. A lot of these actually went for this pack. Look, the left back, Jazz. Its mobile is fine, bro. It's completely fine. Okay, so you didn't do an attacking build, you just went for a defensive build, is it? Or a very physical build, I assume. Did you know what? This doesn't look that good to me, does it? I would expect more 90s, I think. And Nagatomo. Here's what Bonucci looks like. And like, I'm sure if you just took off a couple points defending, you'd be able to reinvest them elsewhere. You'd definitely be able to just reinvest them. I'd say Bonucci's good. Bordeaux with still hair on his head. Would you go for Ozil? I don't know, maybe. If they'd have to give Ozil like visionary and phenomenal pass, wouldn't they? Yeah, boys, I think if you were going for packs today, I would recommend go for this pack here, then the Chelsea, like in terms of which ones and priority, which would be the best. I'd say this one here, then the Chelsea one, and then the one that came out this morning. Excuse me, Jesus, that was a struggle. Yeah, I think this is the best pack they've released in a while, I think. What's the maximum gap that a defender should have between his speed and acceleration? I don't think there is a rule on that. I need a DMF alongside Vieira, then Makalele would be very good, or any orchestrator would be very good, pretty much. Or box to box. If you're playing two DMFs, you can use pretty much any combination. Okay, let's go into a game, boys. Let's go into a match. Alright. Bonucci played for AC Milan. I think I actually have a GP Bonucci, or they might have taken him off me. I had a GP Bonucci on one account. Did they take him off me? Yeah, I don't know if it was this account or my other one, but I did have one. Yeah, I seen you arguing with people on Twitter. Luke, I was gonna jump in and say, just stop wasting your time. I was like, I don't know if you know what type of person you're arguing right now. You need more acceleration, but to be honest, I've always leveled acceleration quite high, so I think I'm fine. No, I don't have any leaks about Ozil coming, unfortunately. Yeah, especially in this gameplay, Ozil would be good, yeah. I think in previous gameplays, he wouldn't be that good. Nah, I don't need to play, man. Every time I play Barry, the slander gets worse. He gets more embarrassed and the slander gets worse, so I think I need to steer clear of Barry for a while. A bird camp could be good, yeah. Ozil is coming from the graphic they showed of 30th anniversary epics. Can you show me like why you think it's Ozil? Why Nagatomo have a white shiny ball on this card? Let me have a look. I don't notice it myself. I haven't noticed it. Where's this white ball? I don't see this white shiny ball you're on about. No, it's just it sounds like you're wasting your time arguing with these people. Like they're never gonna understand anything you say. Robinho would be kind of cool. Acceleration burst, momentum dribbling. It would be cool. He meant a monumental celebration. What's this? I still don't understand what he's around about. Sorry. What's up, Bushy? Bro, I seen Felix is at Al Nassr now. Like, that's so sad, man. Atletico bought him for like 100 million. What a like waste of a talent. Yeah, Chris, I was listening in. Like, to be honest, Chris, I agreed with the other guy more than you, but I didn't think. I can't remember exactly, but there was something about what you said that I agreed with. I can't remember specifics. Alright, this guy doesn't have the highest rated team either. So he should be fine. Hopefully. Arsenal have agreed a 67.5 million deal for Eze. You know what? That's probably a good deal. Like, I think people are saying how Arsenal need a striker. Now, I know they got Gyökeres, but... Or Gyökeres, whoever you always try to get me to say it. But I do feel like they can just kind of... also get that more attacking options by getting better wingers. So I think that's probably a good sign for Arsenal, to be honest. I'd be more confident in that than Gyökeres. Was Bonucci in the AFC? I don't know actually. I don't know. Why were Spurs in for Eze as well? Alright, we'll take the cat off the bench. He's got super sub. Yeah, I used to have a player to be Eze and he was the best player in the game for me. I used to love him. Yeah, not the strongest team from my opponent. Spurs had a done deal pretty much. Oh my god. I'll be back in a sec, boys, okay?
Signore e signori, benvenuti all'incontro di oggi tra...
No worries, Russ. Havertz got injured, did he? When does the transfer window end? I thought they changed it like a year or two ago, so it ends at the start of the season, but maybe I'm wrong. First of September, okay. So there's not a lot left. It's only a week. Are United still in for players, or are United done? I know Liverpool are still like kind of wanting Isaac. I don't know how that's gonna play out though. What do you guys think about the Isaac situation? Like, when I first heard it, I thought he was being a big, like, baby about it. But then I think he came out last night or the night before and said, like, when promises are broken, you know, trust breaks down. So obviously he was promised he could leave. So I kind of I'd side with him again then. Like, if he was explicitly promised, I would side with him. But the thing is, I don't know why players would trust promises. Like, You need to get everything in writing, like I know verbal contracts are like a thing, but I think a verbal contract doesn't matter if you've got a written one that says something else. Like like when a player's like is promised when a player's promised like, oh, you can leave at the end of the season, I don't know why they don't just sign a new contract with a release clause in it. Makes no sense to me. Are you gonna believe his words? I mean, I don't know. Why would he be so upset though? Like, if he probably was promised. Like, you don't know what the situation is. The situation could have been, in January, he said, look, I want the new contract. I'm the best player in the league. And they were like, we can't really afford you a new contract, but we can let you leave in the summer. If you don't get a new contract now, we'll let you leave in the summer instead of getting paid more. And then he was like, fair enough. Now, I don't know anything about, maybe he already got a new contract. I'm just theorizing. They should just let him go. He's not even that good. I mean, I don't know how much would they be getting for him. Like, I heard 150 million. Like, surely you'd just take 150 million. They're not going to pay 150 after buying Ekatike. Yeah. Yeah, but that's Newcastle's fault. No, I thought they wanted Isaac. And Newcastle said no. So then they were like, alright, we're going to have to buy someone else. And now Isaac is upset because they wouldn't let him go to Liverpool in the first place. And then, yeah, it's a bit of a complicated situation. He was told he could leave by the old board. New board went no. He should have got it in writing, as he would have known the Urdu was leaving. So it was the old board who promised him something. Yeah. And then I don't know. It's a very complicated situation because like, if it's the old board who promised him something, then he has no need to. The new board have no need to like honor that agreement. But then he has does he have any loyalties to the new board then? I mean, I guess he does because he's under contract. But like, can a player not just buy out their own contract? I don't get it. Like, if there's a release clause in there, why can't he just buy it out? It's a lot of money, I know, but just get Liverpool. Like, that's how I think that's how the release clauses are done anyway. Though it's not the club. It's not like Liverpool who pays out the contract. They just give the money to the player, and the player buys out his own contract. I think that's how it's actually done. Yeah, but no player is gonna want to go to Newcastle now if they're not allowed use them as a stepping stone. Like, if this was Arsenal with Isaac, I would understand Arsenal playing hardball a little bit more because they're like on the cusp of winning the league, so they can start saying like, we're not a stepping stone club anymore. Like, you know what I mean? But Newcastle are nowhere near that, so they are a stepping stone club. They need to remember that. and stop it, and don't alienate other players that you could sign. Yeah, but I do think that the whole idea of like Isaac's being like incredibly unreasonable here. You don't know what was actually said behind closed doors. Like you can say it doesn't matter, you still do your job. Like I still go to work, but you don't know what if your boss promised you. Let's say you did overtime and your boss was like let's say you don't have overtime pay in your job, so you're like, no, I'm not doing overtime, and then your boss is like, yeah, sorry, no, I'll pay you overtime. Obviously, we don't have it like officially, but I will get you back. I'll pay you in the future. So you're like, okay, I'll do it. And then 2 months down the line, you're like, yo, where's my extra overtime money? And he's like, oh yeah, no, I'm not giving it to you anymore. It wasn't in writing. Then you'd probably refuse to work too. You know what I mean? So you don't know what's been said behind closed doors. There might have been some very specific promises made that aren't being upheld. But I get 500 euros in work, he's getting millions. Well, that's even more reason for him to be upset then, I think, because you can replace your job a lot more easier than he can replace his. But then again, like, I'd be someone who thinks if you're not gonna play, why are you accepting the wages? You know what I mean? I mean, I know the reason you accept the wages is so they get rid of you. Like, if you don't accept the wages, then they have no reason to let you leave. But like, that's why these like contracts seem so weird to me. Like, we don't have normal jobs, don't have contracts like this where you're like bound to the employer, really. Like, they say like, okay, you have to give 2 weeks notice, but they're not gonna actually, unless you're like a CEO, they're not gonna if you just decide to not come into work anymore, they're not gonna press for damages. Well, I'm on Newcastle's side because the player and his agent didn't protect themselves adequately. You know what I mean? I think it's very stupid, and if there was a promise made, like, why isn't it being made in writing? Why would you give the club this leverage? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that situation happened with me in work. I was asked to do overtime or something, and I didn't end up doing it because I said to my manager, get it in writing and I'll do it. And she was like, I can't get it in writing, it's too quick, I need it to happen today. And I'm like, well, then it's not happening. And that's for my little that was for my little shitty minimum wage job. So when there's millions at stake here, why they're just doing it off their word alone is ridiculous to me. So in that sense, I would side with Newcastle, because it's like, well, Isaac, you shouldn't have let yourself in this position. You're right with long reach tackle. You think it's better now? Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can't, if he doesn't want to play, he'll probably start playing really badly. And good luck proving that he's intentionally, like, throwing the games. Yeah, I don't know if that's ever been proved before. I don't know. It's definitely a complicated situation. I think both sides have very good points. So I'm not really in one camp specifically. What's up, Pan African? I'm good, bro. They also tried to sign a replacement like Sesko. The thing is, like, going forward, will they ever be able to sign players like Sesko if they're being told you can't go on to join like your Liverpool or your Madrid or something? Is this player of the week Yamal better than Ambassador one? That might be worth checking actually. Let me check that. So that's Yamal there. So the Ambassador has better dribbling. Now, obviously, this is on my build, but worse passing, or the same passing, basically. About the same finishing, about the same speed. The Ambassador has a lot better kicking power, and then the player of the week has a lot better balance. So yeah, this Yamal here is better than. I had people in the comments of my video talking about the Ambassador pack, calling me basically a Konami shill because I said the pack is bad. And basically their point was like, these are good packs because they're so much cheaper. But it's like, the packs are useless. The players are worse than free players. Like this guy wasn't calling me a scammer, but this guy, like, this is kind of what I was talking about in the video. Like, this guy, I think, got scammed. Like, as a returning player that hasn't got a ton of epics and legends, I bought the Yamal pack and actually have a lot of fun using them. For me, I'd rather spend £10 and guarantee a special card than waste hundreds gambling to clear a box. So, like, I definitely agree. You'd rather spend 10 to guarantee a special card. But, like, I don't think the card is special. We just seeing there, the player of the week version is arguably better. So I really don't like how Konami have, like, they basically screwed over people who are like him, kind of not as informed, like not as up to date to the game. He's kind of come back. He hasn't played in a while. Like, those packs should be a safe bet. You should be able to buy those packs without even looking at them and know that you're getting a good deal, because they're starter packs. So definitely a shame from Konami. Yeah, but if they wait a year longer, then there's a year less on his contract as well. So but like, if I was Newcastle, I'd be selling regardless of if he wants to leave or not. I think if you get offered 150 million for him, you sell him, because like, surely you can. I don't know. Is he worth 150 million to Newcastle? Where did Newcastle finish last year? Champions League, is it? Premier League. I think the Champions League is worth 100 mil. Is Champions League still worth 100 mil, or is it worth more now? They finished 5th, so that's Champions League. The number used to be 100 mil. It might be worth more now, though. 5th, yeah. Like, I would be selling him 100%. Is this your strongest starting 11? Pretty close to it. It might not be exactly the strongest starting 11, but it's probably the most fun one. I don't know if Messi would be like in my strongest team, but Nez, are you still here, Nez? Am I opening the pack still, or are you not going for the pack now? They got 100 mil. No, but I think they got 100 mil specifically for winning the Champions League. I think it's 100 mil extra if you qualify. I don't think I will. Okay, no worries. In my head, it was always like 80 to 100 mil for Champions League. Whereas I think that 100 mil you're talking about is more... I think that's like the difference between second place and first place, or the difference between when you've already qualified. Let's go over to the other account. But anyway, let's say it's 100 mil for... It's 100 mil for Champions League. Like, why would you keep one player for more than 150 mil? And especially if you know he wants to leave, so you're like, you know. Mourinho's worth it if you want to play quick counter. Like, it's... I can't really answer the question, to be honest. It's all about what formation or tactic you want to play. But Eze to Arsenal, I think that makes the title race interesting. Because who have Arsenal got on the left? Like, they've got Trossard, Martinelli. Like, they haven't got a lot there. Is there another player they could pick up? How much did Grealish go to Everton for, by the way? Is he on loan, or did they sign him? I feel like Grealish goes under the radar, man. Like, I feel like if Marcus Rashford went on loan to Everton like he did to Aston Villa, the media is talking about how washed he is. If Grealish goes on loan, they don't even care. Like they just protect him so much. And it's not like I want him to be criticized as well, but it's like, why do we criticize, or why does the media criticize other players but not criticize Grealish? Like, just don't criticize. Like, why are we criticizing them so much? Is there any players on A form? No top cards. Grealish won treble. Well, obviously they don't think he was a very important part of it if they're willing to let him go. He's English. How do they treat Foden though? Does Foden also get protected? I'm not sure about Foden. Foden's English as well. And anyway, I don't know. I think the English media criticize English players quite a lot. They used to absolutely hound Rooney. I don't know what it is about Grealish that they just don't criticize him for. And again, I'm not looking for him to be criticized. It's just like, why does every other English player get criticized, but not Foden? Alright, we'll put Isaac in now. I don't know if he wants to play or not. He might refuse to come on, but we'll put him in. And Gakpo is actually really good in this game. Although we'll keep Berbatov in. Do we have a Haaland in already? We do, yeah. Probably because Man City usually wins the league. It's actually probably Sambo. No, it's probably not because they win the league all the time. It's more just no one cares about Man City. I'm sure if Grealish was at Man United, you'd hear loads of criticism about him. If he was at United, and I feel like Chelsea players don't get as much criticism either, because Chelsea aren't like, I think the clubs that get the most criticism would be Man United, Liverpool, and Arsenal. Like if a player's at those clubs, they get a lot of criticism. They won the treble because of Grealish. I don't know if it was because of Grealish. I think it was more because of De Bruyne and Rodri and stuff and Haaland.
Humans, what have you learned?
Like, I do think the way they would talk about Sterling was definitely racism. And then Rashford probably started out as racism, but I think there is fair criticism for him. But like the thing is, they used to criticize Rooney so much. So it's not like if a player is white and English, they're going to protect them necessarily. So I don't know why they love Grealish specifically, but it's probably the Man City thing. It's like no one cares about Man City, so they just don't. They just don't care about criticizing them. I mean, I was very young, so I don't remember exactly what Rooney was getting up to, but yeah, they used to, like, everyone used to criticize Maguire. Exactly, yeah. I think it's just the club they're at. I think it's just the club they're at. Like, if Grealish was at Man United, trust me, he wouldn't be protected. And it goes the other way. I think if De Bruyne was in... I think if some of these players played for Man United or Liverpool, you'd never hear the end of it. To be fair though, I think De Bruyne is very highly rated. But like... it goes both ways. Like, you get heavy criticism and heavy praise. Yeah, but Lucas, if Maguire went to City and failed, people wouldn't care. They would just move on and like, because there's surely other players that have went to City and failed, and we can't even think of them off the top of our head. Yeah, I remember, man. I was so excited for Rashford. I thought, when I seen him in that first year, I was like, because I think he was only 16. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna break the goal scoring record at United. What a ball, Haaland. Unlucky. Ooh. Like, De Bruyne gets talked about as maybe the best Premier League midfielder, but if he played for Man United, like, Man United fans would probably say he is the best. Unless they want to talk about nostalgia. Palmer wasn't good enough for City. Nah, I think he would. I think he played a little bit, didn't he? He just didn't play enough for his liking. You couldn't name one quality where De Bruyne is better than Fernandez. I think you're like, I think Fernandez is a very, very good player, but I think you just made me spit out my mints. That's how crazy your statement was. Like, you don't think De Bruyne has a better pass than the only player who can pass is I think who can pass like De Bruyne is Messi. Like De Bruyne and Messi, when they pass, it looks like it's from a. It doesn't even look like it's from eFootball. It looks like it's from FIFA. The perfect curl and weight. Like in the Gerrard Scholes debate, I think Scholes always says like he couldn't do what Gerrard done at Liverpool, particularly in the like from 2010 time, you know, where like Liverpool were a very bad team and Gerrard carried it. Like I think Fernandez at United plays a lot better than De Bruyne would in that United team. Same way Gerrard in that Liverpool team would play better than Scholes did, but I don't think it means that Fernandez is a better player. Know what I mean? Like, man, when Fernandez first signed for United, everyone thought, and this isn't even like non-United fans, like, were like, they could probably win the league with building the team around Fernandez. That's how good he was. He was carrying United. That was the year they finished. Did they finish second that year? It means Fernandez is the better baller or nah? I think Fernandez is let down by his team, but I don't know if he'd fit into a top team as well as De Bruyne would. Yeah, I feel like Fabregas kind of got screwed over a bit with his like just his age, because he left Arsenal to join Barcelona, the best Barcelona team of all time, and it was just like the problem was the best player in the world, Messi, was at Barcelona, and then the three next best players, or definitely the two next best players other than Ronaldo, were Xavi and Iniesta, where Fabregas wants to play. You know what I mean? So like he just joined the team where it's like you are so like you're definitely good enough to play here. It's just we've already got the generational players. It's the same way like I think David Silva didn't play too much for Spain. It's like, you know, one of the best players in the world, but it's just the time you're from. There's too many other players in the exact position. And then Fabregas joined Chelsea, and he was kind of like, people thought he was a bit washed up. And then he had like one of the best seasons ever in the Premier League. Like, I'm pretty sure Fabregas was playing false nine for a while at Barcelona just to fit him in. The fact that you're choosing to name Cazorla as well, like, I know you're an Arsenal fan. I think Cazorla is very underrated, but you should have probably mentioned David Silva, Juan Mata. You know what I mean? I used to love Santi Cazorla though. I always have a soft spot for Arsenal players, except for this current Arsenal team. I actually don't like any of Arsenal's players at the moment. I liked them in the first year. I think Arteta was there. I used to like Odegaard and stuff. But now I don't like any Arsenal player. I've never liked Arsenal as a club either, but I always used to like some of their players. Silva played 125 caps for Spain. Well, that kind of goes against my point, so I'm just going to ignore that information. But also, no, the thing is, like, but they didn't play with a striker for loads. Did Torres even play in Euro 2012? Or the World Cup? I know he played a big part in 2008. Like, I remember Fabregas playing striker for Spain. Like, that's how many midfielders they had. They just said, fuck it, we'll put Fabregas as false 9. We won't play with a striker. Was he the top scorer in 2012? Was he? I don't remember that. I watched a lot of that tournament as well. Okay, he was top scorer with 3 goals. Like, that's... Like, come on. Ronaldo was top scorer as well. You can't say top scorer with 3 goals. And he got 2 goals against Ireland. Like, come on. In the first game. Yeah, exactly. Zizou remembers. Fabregas was starting false 9. Torres would just come off the bench, I'm pretty sure. And stat pad against Ireland. He played him 1 top scorer. That's a fact. He only won top scorer because he scored 3 goals and everyone else got 3 goals, right? That's not top scorer in my eyes. You asked if he played. Alright. When I said if he played, I knew he played minutes, but I meant did he play like he wasn't important in the team. And the reason I know this is because I read about it a couple months ago. Like, the reason I remember. Why? What happened with Torres, by the way? Why did he become so bad all of a sudden? He scored 2 goals against Ireland. Like, chill out. Oh my god. 2 goals against Ireland and 1 goal against Italy. Fair enough with the goal against Italy. Fair play. They beat Ireland 4-0. No, as an Irishman, I can even admit. In Euro 2012, the team was shocking. I assume Ireland played a 4-4-2 with like Keith Andrews and Glenn Whelan in midfield against Xavi, Iniesta, Silva, all these players. Exactly. Ireland was the only game he started, so I was right. Like usual, another Rock Chalk W. Add that to the board. He got injured, okay. I was wondering if it was like he wanted to leave or something. Like similar to Isaac now. Like, I remember Torres was on the cover of PES 10. Yeah, Ireland has its own league, but it's not the highest level. Like it's not it's not worth playing in. We have our own national sport that all the athletes would play in. What's up, Rizzo? We have Gaelic football and hurling, so most of the athletes are playing that and rugby. I don't know how many of the players are professional in the league. Probably not a lot, to be honest. Like, I don't think any of the teams are fully professional. Maybe there's one or two that are, but I assume they're all like semi-pro. Might be wrong though. Well, they used to push it, man. The Ireland rugby team used to always come to my school when I was younger. Like they really pushed rugby about 15 years ago, like in my age group. Like they never talked about soccer, but they always like talked about rugby. The priest, the priest used to come over, and the rugby team used to come over as well at the same time. It was very weird. I'm pretty sure we did confession, or like we had Easter, and the priest came over for Easter, and the Leinster rugby team came as well. Amir, nah, I didn't. No. Go on, De Bruyne. Ah, he's offside. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't Ireland been considered the best team in the world the last like 5 years, but they haven't won a World Cup yet. And I like watching rugby. Rugby's good to watch. Go Holland. Yeah, I think Torres was one of them players that relied on his pace a lot though as well. So if he didn't feel comfortable running, like, kind of messed up his whole game. Yeah, I've seen that as well, Zizou. Like, we don't play every day, like. I think I don't think it's an issue though. I feel like Irish football fans like talk about how it's like a tragedy that we're not good at football, but it's like, is it really? Like, I'd rather us hold on to Gaelic football and hurling than focus on soccer. All right, we'll try get Isaac in this game. John Terry Monday. Rumors according to Barry. Well, we're getting Haaland, Lukaku, and Matoma. I don't know if we're getting Legend on Monday. Does everyone in Ireland call it soccer? No, not everyone. I would call it football if we're just talking about football. If we're talking about like, I don't know, how would you explain it? Like, if we're talking about football already, I'm not gonna use the word soccer really. But if you come up, if I talk to someone randomly, if I said, "Did you see football on the weekend?" 90% of the time they're gonna think I'm talking about soccer, but there is 10% of the time they're gonna think I'm talking about Gaelic football. So depends on who you're talking to. Okay, look, the players are on form. Jeez, a lot of them are on form. A double booster petite? I'm not sure, bro. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. How should I build my Eto? I have a video on Eto, bro. Yeah, I know. It's South Africa and New Zealand. They're the rugby guys. It's not a joke, Luke. It's true. I was actually playing football last week with a guy who played for Celtic, Zizou. Not the first team, but he played in the youth teams. What's up, Yasu? Like, I remember when James McLean was coming through and the Irish media were hyping him up. And they had Gareth Bale's name in the same conversation as him. And I remember me and my dad looked at each other and were like, what the hell are these people talking about? Yeah, this match is a bit laggy. He would cook me. How would he cook me? Also, what happened to Troy Parrott? I thought Troy Parrott was supposed to be a very good player. It is true. He'll admit it. He would admit that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the whole point of YouTube. That's what you're supposed to do. Get people to click on your video. You've got two jobs. Get people to click on your video. And then get people to stay on the video. He does that. And this is a laggy mess. Where is Parra playing? In the Dutch league or something? He was at Tottenham though. I thought he was supposed to be like playing for Tottenham by now. What's up, Win? Like, honestly, I couldn't name you the Ireland team at the moment. I haven't watched Ireland in years, right? We're leaving this game. This is laggy as hell. Don't know why it's laggy. We're not downloading anything, surely. AZ, yeah. Alkmaar. I'm pretty sure there's a guy called... I think his name's Nathan Collins. I think Ireland have a good few defenders. We have a couple of good defenders. Nine goals. But look, I watched Troy Parrott a few times. I guarantee he scored like a hat trick or something. Like, those goals probably aren't spread out. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm just he's fond of a good game, like. He doesn't spread them out as much. Why is the same song played twice? My granddad actually supported Aston Villa. I think they were the good team when he grew up. Boys, does anyone think this Hazard isn't good, or does everyone kind of agree he's a good card?
I just wish he knew.
He's meh. He's okay. Look at these pay to win guys, by the way. You can't judge, you haven't used them. Then what are you talking for? I think even if you're paid to win, like, it depends on what type of paid to win player you are. If you're someone like, I think I'm like, I think there's God squads. Let's say God squads are here. I'm like here on the God squad, and then there's like super God squads that are probably up there. Not that high up actually, like a little bit more than me. I think even if you're down here, I think he's actually still a very good card. Like I'd say, in terms of money spent, I'm about halfway towards the top God squads, but in terms of effectiveness, it's 90% of the way because it's diminished in return to the very top. I just put his dribbling to the highest without significantly affecting his shooting. Scored twice and got an assist in his first game. Yeah, I put 70 physical contact on him, and I actually noticed it. Now, I think if you compare... I don't know, I think this guy's not terrible. Let's compare him to a pay-to-win card.
Just wish he knew.
Alright, this Ribery came out a while ago, so we'll compare him to an old Ribery. So more awareness on Hazard, less dribbling, less passing, more finishing, less curl, less speed, less acceleration, less kick comparable. But I think they're comparable cards. I think this Hazard's better because of phenomenal pass. I think if he didn't have phenomenal pass, he'd be kind of a mid card. But trust me, phenomenal pass is such an important skill. Maybe we should try Ribery again. Yeah, maybe we'll try Ribery again. Don't know if you need to change his build though. I think his build might be fine. Nah, trust me, I'm judging Hazard like basically off his finishing and passing. I didn't even do much dribbling with him. Yeah, I think it's his weight. He's a bit chunky, isn't he? Jeez, he's 76 kilos. He's 76 kilos and he was considered fat, alright? And we're the same height. And I'm 83 kilos now. So I must be really fat. I'm on my account, OC, yeah. Now, hopefully I have a bit more muscle than him. A bit more muscle than Hazard. That's what my extra weight is. Oh, compared to the old Hazard, of course, he's not as good. But like, this Neymar has much better stats, but I think I'd still prefer... Nah, I'd probably still prefer Neymar, but this Hazard with phenomenal pass makes the conversation a lot closer. They don't get their weight every year. So he might not actually be 76. When he was fat, he might be a bit more. Maybe. Oh, so are you going for today's pack? If you haven't gone for it yet, I can do a pack opening if you want. No worries if not. I was kind of logging on thinking I was going to do a pack opening, but I don't really want Bonucci. You already got him? That's a very you probably put too much into the attacking stats on Costacurta even. Unless you're using them as a ball playing centre back. Bonucci looks I think Bonucci would suit like long ball counter. You don't want to want a deep line, don't get exposed with his pace. Yeah, I can test. I can test them. We'll do that. Appreciate it. I'm gonna assume Costacurta is very good. I think long reach tackle is better now. Did you see you can check the player build stats of the favorite player of other users? I didn't, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll do it now, OC. I'll log in a sec. I want to just check what Azizi was talking about there. Also, I think we'll use, if OC has a Hazard card, like an old one, we'll use them. See if I like Hazard on the old cards now. So how do I check it? This, oh, okay, and this is his build, is it? Are you sure this is his build, or is it auto allocate? We'd have to see a player with the same. Big time VVD is the best build up. Yeah. It's their build, okay. Alright, let's sign into OC's account and use these new players. OC, how do you want to sign in? Password, or do I give you the QR code? Because I'm not signed into your PlayStation account anymore. Yeah, but I need to give you the code, do I? Oh. Wait. How do you just sign me in? That's cool. How did that work? How do I do that? I get a notification on my phone, okay. No worries, citizens. Try your build and change to your one, okay.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight.
What's the weight of the other Hazards? We'll check now. I doubt it'd be 76 kilos though. That seems a bit heavy for Hazards. It is actually mad that Smart Assist is the default setting. Like, that's kind of sad that they have when you start the game. Because I'd say most people don't even look at the controls; they just kind of start playing. That's kind of sad, like. Right, you said this one, didn't you? Can you show the FPS setting in game? I'm on PlayStation, so I can't. Yeah, we got all the new ones. Let's put Nagatomo in. Jesus, this is some fucking team, man. This is some team. Wait, where'd Nagatomo go? Did I not put him in? Am I blind? Where did he go? Oh, he's up front. Like, I guess we have to play Costacurta centre back. Okay, so team was. Let's see if there's any other Nagatomo centre forwards. A true test of his versatility. By the way, I think this Buffon is like the best player or the best keeper. I actually think he's better than the other Schmeichels and stuff. Surely we play Chiellini and Bonucci together, yeah? And then we'll get rid of Thuram then, I guess. Alright, anyone want to see specific players? I think we definitely have to try out the new guys, so Schneider has to come in. Eto. Probably get McTominay in as well. Bonucci's right-footed, I'm sure. Yeah, it's Chiellini that's left-footed. Too many players, yeah. Yeah, have you played with him yet? You haven't played the game, I don't think. No worries, Cactus. Alright, so what builds did you go for? Yeah, I'd probably just try get the passing up to 84s. To be honest. On Nagatomo. For Bonucci, I would definitely just take off defending and put it into his lower body. Yeah, I take off jumping as well. I don't think it's needed at all. I try to get that speed up. Then Chiellini. I know he's not new, but again, I'd probably just take a little bit off defending, get his speed up a little bit. And then Costacurta. 6 into pass. And see, I'm surprised he went. Like, you've invested in Costacurta's pass, but not Nagatomo's. I think it should be the other way around, really. But yeah, I think Costacurta looks good. Yeah, I would definitely get one more defending as well. Get that aggression to 84. It's not my Buffon, bro. This isn't my account, but I can show you the Buffon build that's here. Hello, Big Ginger Gamer. Hello, Sophie. Thank you for calling me a ginger. Man, look at Mateus. What a player, man. What a player. I wonder what skills they're going to give Mateus. Would they give him... Because they gave her a version with Phenomenal Pass, so they'll probably do a Phenomenal Pass and like Fortress or something, won't they? What's up, Rishi? Because they don't have like a long shot skill. Yeah, wait, let's see. Is this the best long ball counter manager? 88. Have we got an 89 proficiency one? I don't even know which managers play long ball counter. Sort by long ball counter. Okay. Yeah, we got Martinez. So ball control and aggression, and then defensive awareness and stamina. It would. Alright, we'll use Martinez. By the way, look at this. Look at this goal record, man. Vieri is so good. I think Vieri might be the most underrated striker in the game. Now, L wide is more similar to possession. Yeah, I think Chaz, it would be something to do with like stunning shots don't take as long to charge up. I don't really want to get better at anything because I don't really care. Zinks. But I think in terms of things I could get better at, I guess. I don't even know, bro. I don't really focus on trying to improve or anything. I just play the game because it's fun. You're Takahara. Does he have long reach tackle as well? He does. Yeah, I think long reach tackle is better now. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's better now. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, boys. Just gonna get a drink.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones, you won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Yeah, they kind of do make Costacurta cards identical. What's up? How do I say your name? J Sirion? Maybe I'll just call you Houston. Might be a bit easier. It is, yeah. Screaming I'm a heavyweight. Alright. Let's see how these new cards are, boys.
Signore e signori, benvenuti a San Siro.
Let's see if the Italians can defend.
Milan e Inter.
It's always been good. Stop the false narrative. Nah, bro, you didn't even need to tackle before. Here, why are we lagging, man? We lagged on the last game as well. What's happened to my internet all of a sudden? Is the game volume too high, boys? You need me to turn it down a bit or anything? Platini played a game for the Kuwait national team. I didn't know that, though. Yeah, what is this lag, man? Go on, Eto. Why are we lagging? It says 4 bars as well. That's the annoying thing. I'm not dropping any frames on OBS. Oh, what a goal. Is that McTominay? It is McTominay. It's the game, okay. I think he's quit, is he? Good goal from McTominay. Okay, it's just the game though. Maybe more people are playing than usual. Boys, maybe that's why they always ruin the game with the patches. Because if they make the game too good, the servers can't handle it. Too many people play. Yeah, good goal from McTominay though.
You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you want
Time to say up. I'm not that interested, to be honest.
but I'm here to stay. No,
Cap.
get to me.
It's not in here, bro. I've already checked it. Oh, shit, them fucking mints keep falling out.
That I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight.
It's only on PC, but it's in the I think it's in screen. Yeah, I understand why some people want John Terry, but I was saying this the other day. If you exclude players like Ronaldo and Zidane, John Terry's like the most requested player I get in my chat. I didn't know John Terry had this like aura. I think he's a cool player to add, but I didn't realize this many people like John Terry. I think this guy was ranked 12. Yeah, there isn't the cap, no. We might get packed in here. Let's see if these boys can defend. I think if the stats were normal Zizou, I think he would translate very well. But you're right, when the stats are this crazy, he doesn't keep up. How much is it to get Bonucci? Well, however much a pack usually costs, like €100 about. It's not worth it, probably. Like one thing Pez always got right is these slow defenders were very good. You didn't need pace. To be honest, I don't think it's that bad now. I still don't think you need a lot of pace, but I also don't think there's much difference between 90 defending stats and like high 90s. Like I don't really notice it. Yeah, it's probably not worth it, Houston. Yeah, I think this guy was like a rank 1 on Xbox. I think I played him last week and you guys said that. So we'll try park the bus against them. Man, what's Visionary Pass supposed to be doing here? I think that's been Visionary Pass into a phenomenal finishing player. And that's what he comes up with. Yeah, I'd say Van der Sar could be the best keeper. He's very tall, isn't he? So we'll see. Like, I would be interested in Van der Sar, but only if the other players interest me. I wouldn't be in specifically for a keeper. And if it's John Terry and in the pack, I don't think I'm that interested, to be honest. Okay, yeah, we're not really lagging as much now, but there is still a little bit of stutter. But I assume it's the servers, because I doubt this guy's lagging. And you guys said yous are lagging as well a bit, so. Now, John Terry was a great centre-back, like, in real life, but I've already got defenders. He'd probably have similar stats to this Chiellini. I don't think O'Shea will be better than Bonucci. No, I think O'Shea will be like a clunkier Costacurta. I think they'll make him like but nah, I'm not. That sounds like I'm saying he's gonna be very good. I don't think O'Shea is gonna be good. Terry, Giggs, and Rooney in a naughty pack. I'd go for that. Yeah, I'd love a Vidic card more than a Terry and Ferdinand card for sure. Like, Terry was comfortable on the ball in real life, but he wouldn't have been known as, like, a ball-playing centre-back at all. So, like, they won't give him... They shouldn't give him good dribbling or passes stats based on how they level other players. But that's something that annoys me. It's like, how can a player play for a top club and not have, like, at least 70 in passing? I don't get why they don't give the players at least 70 passing if they're a world-class player. Like, there's not a single player in football who's a world-class player and can't play a short pass semi-consistently. What's up, Rico? This lag is quite annoying to play in. I wonder if it's the same in divisions or just events. Yeah, like the fact that one-touch pass is a skill is ridiculous. Same with FIFA, like tiki-taka. I think tiki-taka silver should be pretty much every player. But the thing is, though, if you're a fourth division player, you can do one-touch passes fine. But if you start playing against a Premier League team, all of a sudden the players look very bad. Like your opponent does like have a big impact on how well you can play like simple stuff in football. So I kind of understand it. Go on, Eto. Eto! What a player, man. What a player. I think Zed was asking me yesterday, do I still think he has the best finesse shots? Or one of the best finesse shots? Well, there's your answer. Who was underrated IRL? OC. John O'Shea? Complaining about what? One touch pass? Yeah, no, I think my critique was more, then there's no way of differentiating like kind of your Chavis and Iniestas to your Glenn Whelans and Charlie Adams. But I actually think one touch pass isn't that important now. I don't really notice it. Do you guys notice the one touch pass? Like even on midfielders, I don't notice it as much. Go on, McTominay. Oh, unlucky.
Ci sarà un minuto di recupero.
Ref. Yeah, I've seen that goal against Arsenal, yeah. That's because you have a whale team. I don't think so. I think even on my free-to-play account, bro, I think it's fine. I don't really notice one touch pass. Although, you would be right, though. I'd say I'd notice it more on the free-to-play team. But I think tiki-taka in FIFA is kind of balanced. The gold one, sorry. Like, I think the gold one... I think if a player... I think every player should basically have silver tiki-taka in FIFA, but the gold tiki-taka is a noticeable improvement. Like, I think FIFA with tiki-taka, like, every player should have silver, basically, and then... But that's what I think FIFA should get rid of silver playstyles and just do gold. Yeah, I think I played this guy the other day and he beat me. Go on, Bonucci. I should have just played it. Do you know what? I haven't noticed Costacurta all game. Is this him here? No, this is Nagatomo. With a cross. Ooh. Yeah, this lag is quite annoying to play with. Thank you, Luque. FIFA, the best soccer game? Yeah, I have a FIFA channel as well. Houston, if you don't know. Offside, please. Thank you. Yeah, I swear this guy destroyed me today, though. This Costacurta with long reach as CB better than Italy one booster Maldini? Probably not. Say Maldini's still better in the air. So I'd prefer Maldini. Yeah, I don't know. This might not be the same guy. That was a bit... Or maybe he's really having lag. Maybe he's having a lot more than me. Yeah, I don't know. eFootball Hub, like, I'm a bit disappointed in them. I think... Yeah, someone else needs to... That eFootball tools, maybe. Maybe that'll be the saving grace. They just need to work on their UI. No one wants to look at the players in Excel. I should get onto eFootball tools. I'll sponsor them. Did anyone download Delta Force, by the way? Delta Force came out on console yesterday. Apparently it didn't launch well. Yeah, like... Bonucci isn't the crazy legend either, Rico. But I think he would have been a better announcement than Nagatomo and Van Bommel. Aslan, who's your favorite player from... the Eto pack, Eto Schneider? Did you get Vinny and Brahim Diaz? You did, yeah. You've got a very good record with Diaz, Jesus. You got a good record with all of them, I think. Except for Schneider. Eto's not got the great... You've got a better record with the Showtime cards. I haven't played the FC 26 beta, no. I even if I had access to it, I wouldn't play it that much. Can you show the stats yet? So here's Nagatomo. These aren't my builds though. You think Schneider's your favorite? I'm surprised when you look at his record, you still think he's your favorite. I'd say Schneider was my favorite as well though. Bonucci. Again, I would do like less defending and I would take away the jumping and put it into the lower body. Nah, I booked today off work, bro. Then Chiellini. I know he's not new, but I guess if we're looking at Bonucci, we have to look at Chiellini. Looks quite decent. And then Costacurta does look good to me. But again, I'd want to get that aggression to 84. Bonucci, a snail. That's why I'm playing long ball counter. I'm not letting myself get caught for pace. If I played quick counter, I'd probably get Bonucci'd get exposed. Ah, here's the guy that everyone always thinks is Gianni. This guy's a good player as well. All of a sudden, we're playing against good players. I don't know if acrobatic finishing is a must-have skill, but I just put it on my players just in case. Thanks for subscribing, Emmett. Yeah, I haven't used Pele too much in the new update, but when I have used him, he's been very good. What do you think about single pivot in the new update? I don't really know, man. I don't really have an opinion on it. Or a changed opinion. Well, to be fair, actually, I don't think an anchorman is necessary anymore. I'm having a lot of success with destroyers and orchestrators, whereas before I'd never use one. I'd always use an anchorman. So I think maybe the DMFs have a bit better positioning. They don't need to have anchorman playstyle, which is probably good. We probably want a bit of variety in our players. Go on, Bonucci. And this lag is so annoying. Come on, Konami. Why are the servers laggy? There's no way there's that many people playing right now. Like, this is ridiculous. So yeah, I didn't really understand your question at first, but no, I get what you're asking. I think you don't need an anchor man anymore. I think you can use it all to the three play styles now. Ooh, just wide. Yeah, we have a Matoma, a Lukaku, and a Haaland Zizou. So I don't really understand the logic of the pack, but that's what we're called. I don't know if we're getting legends as well either. If we are getting legends, they surely are re-releases because we didn't get anything in the database. But I don't think we'd get re-releases in the first week. So yeah, it's probably just M3. So I don't know. Like I feel like Konami always do this where when the game comes out, they don't make the packs too good. And I think the strategy is, look, if everyone's playing in the game at the moment, they'll just buy shit packs because it's the only thing on offer. Not shit packs, but, you know, not amazing packs. Whereas, like, I'm sitting here thinking, alright, the game's just come out. There's a lot more interest around it. I want the crazy good pack to capitalize on the hype. Like, this Eto pack is a good pack in my eyes. And to be fair, they brought this out for 2.5 weeks, I think. I don't know how quickly after they released. They released Ronaldinho on the Friday, so I think, yeah, they do a good pack. The first pack is a good pack. I think that's their strategy. But I think afterwards, the packs aren't that great. But they definitely did release Thuram and Vieira not too long after. I don't know if it was within a week, though. Go on, Vieri. Man, that's such a noob move, man. But the lag, I can't even, like, change my shot. Yeah. Well, MSM was the first pack I went for anyway. I think MSM was the only pack I went for before Christmas. Good tackle. Oh, go on, Eto. Oh, who intercepted that? Cannavaro. Intercepted it very well. Then we got Cruyff and Totti with a phenomenal pass. Cruyff, is it? Yeah, I think we got that. We got that card before Christmas, and I didn't get it, but I kind of regretted not going for it. I don't mind now since I've got Pele. He stopped playing at the Bale pack, yeah. The game was quite bad when that Bale pack came out as well. The gameplay was a bit shocking, like I barely played the game from I barely played the game from MSN till 4.4. I played like Mondays and Thursdays for stream. Look at Vieri holding them off. Unlucky. Has to surely the next. I don't think they'll ever release a Hulk card that's not great. Yeah, I think it's kind of impossible. Unless, like, the next one could be a classic 10, though. If it's a classic 10, it might be a bit bad. And what a save, man. And if it's a deep line forward, like, a deep line forward isn't a bad Hulk, but to be honest, I think most people, and I think myself included, I think Hulk wouldn't be best as a deep line forward. I think he'd be very good, but I think you could just use someone else in deep line forward, like Pele or Messi or something. Well read. Yeah, no, I do think Hulk's best as centre forward, so the cancelling out the classic 10 would be fine, but if you want to play him second striker, the classic 10 gets activated again. Box to box would be insane. Yeah, I actually think box to box would probably be the best playstyle for Hulk, because if you play him centre mid, he'll suit it very well, and then you can play him up front and just ignore it. Man, Schneider is such a good player. Oh my god. It actually feels like I have a proper playmaker, which is something that you don't really get in football that much. Like a proper playmaker. Yeah, Hullet's probably the player worth saving for the most, him or Vieira. And this stutter is crazy. I don't know why he keeps stuttering. Is everyone else getting this stutter when they're playing? I don't know how many are playing right now. Pep next Thursday, maybe. So that means what? We're going to get 2011 Messi as well? I feel like there are 2000 and... Yeah, I think 2011. So that's the Messi that was in the trailer, isn't it? I assume they're going to release them together. Do you complete all the events on your free-to-play? No. I complete... I get the coins most of the time. The PvP coins. But I don't do the skill trainers a lot of the time. Also, next Thursday, I assume the Eto pack expires, so maybe that's what they're doing. They'll release a crazy good Messi card then. And hopefully that Messi has acceleration burst. Come on, Davids. Right, Bonucci, how's your passing? Not great. That's a beautiful pass though from Mateus. Into Eto. Scorpion kick that. Okay, we'll do a header. I wanted a scorpion kick though. Yeah, I think acceleration burst is very good. I've been doing it a few times this game with Eto. Alright, let's bring on Platini. It's not a player I use enough, to be honest. Bring on Gattuso. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, he's quit. Yeah, that guy's like a top 100 player as well, I'm pretty sure. I think we played against 2 top 100 players there. This ain't FIFA. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we can't do the scorpion kick. Yes, rank 62. I'm ranked 600 on this guy. Okay, so this guy wasn't top 100, but he was still a decent player. Maybe they had a lot more lag than I have or something. Yeah, I think the long ball counter worked quite well. Sure, you can employ, of course. Okay, let's get a different version of Hazard. So it's create a playmaker or whole player. So this one has acceleration burst and this one has momentum dribbling, I assume. We'll go for this one. I have Gilberto on my own account, and I go back on my own account, I can show you my build. What's up, Georgie? The double booster one? Alright, well, this isn't my account, so I don't have my build, but I can look at them. Should we use Bex or Veron maybe? Yeah, let's use Veron. Okay, well, I would take off all the aerial strength pretty much. Maybe go to 84 jumping. Look, it's not my account, so I don't really want to mess around with the builds. Okay, I think we're going to play one game here. I want to kind of see what I think of these old Hazards, because I used to not like them, so I wonder if I like them in the new update. I think Schneider would replace Platini, but not long-term. Daniel would just... Like, Platini would, of course, get his own card with Phenomenal Pass and probably Visionary Pass, so... There's no point going for Schneider now. You might as well wait. My opponent. That's an interesting formation. So he's got that deep line forward, Hullet in center mid. Yeah, it looks like a 5 at the back for some reason. Let's see how it goes.
Signore e signori, benvenuti all'incontro di oggi tra Milan e Botafogo.
Come on, Bonucci. That's a good tackle. I do have a feeling long ball counter might be the best at the moment. I defended so easily those last 2 games. Jeez, this lag, man. You're intrigued. See, the thing is that I wouldn't get pulled in by these because they're gonna... That's how they do it, Rico. This is why you spend so much compared to me. Because you go for the first good card. Like, that's the new level. If two Showtime skills is the new level, there's no point getting it on Matoma. You might as well wait until it's on Neymar or something. You won't even have to wait that long. Within like 4 or 5 months, they'll start giving this to all the good players. Not even, actually. They're already giving it to good play. Like, Schneider already has Visionary and Phenomenal. Eto has Acceleration and Phenomenal Finishing. There's no point getting Matoma. Just wait until the next player. Jones, what skills would they even give Vieira? They gave him Phenomenal Pass on his box-to-box card. They'll probably just be born and give him like Fortress. And I'd imagine long reach tackle on Vieira. I don't even know if it would help. I think he already has super long reach tackle. You need to see how good the combo is. You can just wait a week. Man, this Buffon is insane. Best keeper in the game, I think. Anyone else think this version of Buffon's the best? This is the Italy version. I think the Juventus version isn't even that good. Thought he was a bit overrated, but this Italy version of Buffon is insane. Look at that, man. Oh my god. Who did this Buffon come out with? What pack was he in? It's not even my build, bro. I'll show the build, but it's not even my one. It's not my account. Oh my god, Eto. You demon. Oh no. Van Bronckhorst. Okay, yeah, the pack probably wasn't worth it then. Beckenbauer, maybe, yeah, I think I'm glad I didn't go from, even if he is this good. Lampard. Oh, unlucky. They should have given Lampard phenomenal finishing as well. I think he deserves phenomenal finishing more than phenomenal passing. Is Denmark card? I think it's Buffon. But like when the first Buffon came out, I didn't think he was in the conversation the best goalkeeper. I thought that was still only Cech and Schmeichel, but now I think Buffon's firmly in that list. And Milinkovic-Savic. I doubt it. Messi, I doubt it. I'm not sure though. I don't really know how the licenses work that much. Come on. Why does the striker like try and get it while it's halfway in the air? Why doesn't he run to where it's gonna bounce?
Ci sarà un minuto di recupero.
How have you missed that hullet? Open goal, bro. You think the next touch is worse? I don't notice the difference. I haven't really looked at it, but is there any difference with chop turn, by the way? I don't think there is a difference with chop turn. Jesus Christ, I am bright. Look at how bright I look now with the angle of the light. Now I look more like a human again. Yeah, we got any free kick taker? But Varane's quite good. Let's see if we can curl that in. Does this Hulla have a showtime skill? Has Hulla had a showtime skill? Nah, he's definitely had a visionary pass. I know that much. Maybe he had a phenomenal finishing card as well. A phenomenal pass Hulla would go so crazy. You think drag back is the way to counter the nerf to the true low balls? What do you mean the nerf to the true low balls? I'm unaware of such nerf, to be honest. Alright, this is a tight game. I think my tactic isn't great, though. I'm not getting enough out of Hazard or Lampard. It feels like they're non-existent, pretty much. So we'll change formation. Go on, hold it. Oh, no way. Go on, Hazard. That's a great run. Hazard! Oh, no way it gets blocked. It's actually an amazing run. I'm not sure if they've nerfed it, but yeah, that drag back thing, Pez Pepe done a video on that a while ago. It's definitely true. If you do drag backs your players, it creates space really nicely. Do you think kick and power affects passing? I used to think that, but apparently it's been tested. And apparently it doesn't. Alright, we'll bring on Didier Drogba. I haven't used him yet. We'll see what he's like. Oh, here, I didn't know he was a centre back. He's meant to be a left back.
Sostituzione per il Milan. Numero 10.
Probably still Mbappe, Andy.
Numero 9.
I'm sure the Mbappe's gotten even better.
Numero 20. Numero 7.
Alright, Vinny, let's go. Pace, 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 pace.
Il numero 11.
You're not catching me. Oh, it's a terrible pass and it glitches in. Okay, that's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. That's why this game is pay to win, though. Not that my opponent doesn't have a pay to win squad. He does, I think. But when you have these high rated cards, weird stuff happens. Oh, how have you missed the header, Drogba? Right, Schneider can bang this. Ooh, he's going in. Off the post. Vinny! Eventually. No, the drag backs definitely open up passing lanes and stuff. Daniel, 100%. You should definitely do that more. Like, that's probably the main use of finesse dribbling. You can kind of angle a pass very nicely. And look at Makalele playing the long balls too. Drogba, ref! Alright, we'll give this penalty to Drogba. He deserves it. He definitely deserves it. He's gonna quit, is he? Yeah, you played a little bit with him, OC, but you're not liking him. I usually don't like Drogba. No, I don't think Drogba's good. I think he doesn't even have great stats, in my opinion. I feel like his stats aren't that special. But look, if you want a quick review of these cards, Bonucci's quite good. He kind of feels like lanky and tall. Kind of reminds me of Vieira in that way. But I don't think he's a special card. Nagatomo, I feel, is unremarkable. And then Costacurta, like, I think he's very good. I think you could put him in a top tier squad and have no complaints. For sure. Is that confirmed, Ranger, his skills? It's so worth it. Yeah, I think the Eto pack is actually a very good pack. Shows. I think it's the best pack in a while. Oh, sorry, Justin. I just logged off, bro. Sorry, that's not my account. I can't really sign back in. Apologies. I can show you a build on eFootball Hub actually. We can build them. How I'd build them. Who, Drogba? Yeah. I think but I think like a lot of players can do what Drogba does, so look at the God Squad in Discord. Where? Where? Where Chuda is at? This one? Oh, sorry, did I not show on screen? Pace the R9. I pace the R9 would sell out regardless of the update of the gameplay, but yeah. And pace the R9 would be a lot better at the moment. Alright, boys, I'm gonna try long ball counter. We go 4-4 FAC and 2 long ball counter. Who's my long ball counter manager? Is Gasparini my best one? It must be. Alright, let's see Buffon, Justin. Buffon. Like, to be honest, bro, it's not that complicated. I'd probably just do something like this. It is very straightforward, obviously. Goalkeeper builds. It doesn't really. I don't think the booster matters either. Yeah, I think that's the best keeper in the game. Yeah, we'll do a quick counter sub tactic as well. We'll just do like a 4-3-3 for a quick counter sub. Okay, so I want to use... We need Mateus in here. Have you got him already? No, we need Mateus. Where is he? There he is. Do I have a slot? Do I need Marseille turn on Pele? I thought Marseille turns a bit. You don't even need the skill now. I do have a slot though. Sombrero is. I'm gonna take Sombrero off. My Salah's on A form, so I guess we have to bring him. Then we just need a center back. Really, I think we're fine. So I use Tomiyasu, don't I? Yeah, most of my destroyers are defenders, not midfielders. I got Fletcher as well, though. But I'm actually having fun with destroyers in this update. I don't have I don't think I have Ekatike, bro. Oh, I think we need to do events. Actually, I don't think we need to be doing divisions. So I think I got my coins already here. Yeah. So we'll do Italian League, get the coins there. Yeah, I used to feel events were more chill, but nowadays I feel like events are sweatier than divisions. Whereas it used to be the other way around. I'd say at this time, it's mostly just pay to win players in events. Yeah, I'd say people with jobs are obviously not playing at the moment. Like, I'm only on now because I booked off work. Who, GF from Team of the Week? I haven't opened the Team of the Week, bro. Have you guys like changed your tactics since eFootball 25, or you just using what you've always been using? Because I feel like usually at the start of the game, people kind of change their tactics a little bit. What's happening here? Why aren't we connecting? Did we connect to a match or what happened? I feel like we're going to be here forever. I'll just close the app in a sec. I'll give it a second, but still play meta. They're a meta rat. Alright, we won. So we got our coins, boys. We got our coins for free. Let's go. So what happened? Like, why did this guy not connect? He was a rank 100 player as well. Maybe I should stay out of events, man. That's like a lot of high-rated players. I feel like only high-rated players are playing events at the moment. I would, yeah, I would stay clear of events for a while, boys. Alright, we're going to try long ball counter. I think long ball counter might be the best at the moment. Actually, if we're using long ball counter, there's no need to have an attack on fullback. I mean, we already have one in Lamb, so... Do we bring Costacurta back? Or maybe we just play Maldini out there and do a different centre back.
It's all about humanity.
Why is your Costacurta build? I'll show you in a sec. Maybe I should use Van Boyten. It might be a good test to see if slow defenders are usable in long ball counter, because I think a lot of people are struggling with slow defenders. So we'll test them here. You never play Ribery? I actually don't really like Ribery. I don't think he's that good. There's my Costacurta build. I don't know if this is like the best build, but it's what I've got. Adams is a good test. To be fair, more people probably have Adams, so maybe I should just use him, yeah. Most people have Adams. Are they much different, I wonder? So Adams is better passing. Bit faster as well. Bit worse defensive stats, but not much. And then he's a bit smaller. Yeah, it feels like now Smogos, if someone switches into their centre backs, you can get a through ball into the striker. Alright, this guy's got a high rated team. Okay, he's got very... Like, why would you use this formation? This is so weird. Very narrow. All in the middle of the pitch as well. He's got his DMF ahead of his center mid. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be this, like, annoying, but, like... Why do people use stuff like this? Like, do they not play eFootball because they like football like football in real life? Yeah, no, I think there's already been Guardiola's like that, Miguel, though. I've already got them, like. Well, this formation might work. Come on, Tony. Well, across to ramp. Yeah, that gap there, like before, it wouldn't open up. But now it does. So you have to be very careful. What's up, Willago? Yeah, 3,200 team strength in an event is crazy. Because I think my main team is like 3,100. I'm pretty sure this team here is 3,100 anyway. So to get 200 in an event is like different level. Yeah, I don't know what his Vieira's doing, but it's working. It's an aggressive destroyer. Go on, Messi. Into Ronaldo. Yeah, I would leave the events, boys. I think the events are quite sweaty. I played a rank 600 opponent who got top 100 in those events. The weekend league events, I faced a rank 70, and then on this account I matched with a top 100, but it disconnected, so I didn't play him. But like the events seem very sweaty at the moment. So I would wait until everyone else comes home from work. Haha. Blue boot, man. Blue boot is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Can we see a Bonucci build? I did it earlier, bro. I don't have him on this account, so. Anyway, I think he's not on eFootball Hub yet. When he gets updated to eFootball Hub, I probably won't make a video on Bonucci and stuff, so I'll just do a YouTube post. Good tackle, Berezi. Unlucky. Okay, that was for Ronaldo, but that works too. On the mobile, yeah, I swear the eFootball Hub mobile app is always like way better. So wait, actually, can I? Nah, the mobile app is different. I was gonna say if I just put like, because I'm pretty sure if you want to use like Twitter mobile, you just put M in the URL, but I don't think that'll work. I mean, I could download it on my phone and connect my phone to the stream, but I don't know exactly how I can't remember exactly which wires I need to plug in and out. Your green Saliba. I don't think I have him on this account. I think it's on my free-to-play account. I'll be doing a video, or Pedro, I'll be doing a stream soon anyway where I go through all my builds. And then I'll be uploading them all in Discord. So if you missed the stream, you can just search up a player and find them. Oh, David's on a yellow. Be careful. I have to be careful around this kid. Yeah, I know. So, some people are beyond reason, Miguel. How long will I be streaming? I actually don't know. I don't know what my plan is today. I'm kind of just playing it by ear, bro. Yeah, no, they still haven't updated the website, boys. Bonucci's still not up there. I actually don't know exactly what Marseille's turn does after the update. He took off work. Yeah, I know, but I have some videos I can work on. Yeah, I kind of regret taking today off work because like what came out was extremely lackluster. But I can't really. I mean, I can always take days off short notice, but I feel a bit awkward asking. And the thing is, we never know what's coming out on a Thursday. We only ever know what's coming out on a Monday. Thursdays are always a mystery, pretty much. Thanks for subbing, Christian. You just played this guy? What score was it? Yeah, I'd say the next hour is a pretty safe bet, Andy. Go on, Pele. Oh my god, look at how quickly he turns. Glad to hear, Walago. Glad to hear. Any other questions? Feel free, bro. What box in the box player were you using, by the way? I can't remember. Cheeky 4-2. I'm doing you one better. Their dribbling is uncharacteristically high. Oh, so are they doing like... Are they on eFootball Hub? How are they on eFootball Hub? Bonucci isn't though. Unless you're looking on the web, on the mobile app. I wouldn't mind a Haaland, to be honest, but I don't really care for Lukaku or the Matoma. And Pele. Oh, I was just unlucky with the finish. I kind of rushed it, to be honest. He's so good. The mobile app, okay. See, I can like show my phone on stream, but I have to unplug from my console, and I always get the wires mixed up, and I don't want to try figure it out on stream. I could be here for like 10 minutes trying to figure it out. Van Basten, okay. Lukaku's a goal poacher. I think like if Haaland has bad stats, I think Fox in the Box suits him, because I think Fox in the Box is it's all about their positioning. But if they have good stats, I think I'd rather them be a goal poacher just because they get more involved. I'm gonna download the app on my phone and see for myself. Yes, Visionary Pass. Yeah, I think the Visionary Pass does suit the target men type players though. For layoffs. I think the gameplay is the same, Luca, and I haven't heard anyone complain, so. But it's actually been quite laggy though, Luca. Like, I've been stuttering all day. And I don't think it's my end, because other people have said they're stuttering too. Good to hear, Daniel. Good to hear. And I just wish we got fucking coins for playing this game, man. I'd love to be just chipping away at these packs. Alright, that game there, I didn't really notice Tony Adams, but my opponent kind of wasn't the strongest, so not a great not a great example. What's up, Mixwagger? Alright, let's play Hazard. See how he does in the big leagues. Actually, no, we've got Ronaldo with bullet header. We probably should play Carlos. Well, that's what we're kind of figuring out now with Tony Adams. I think you just have to play long ball counter. I think if you play quick counter or possession, you're going to get caught out with the pace. Also, it doesn't help that most of the slow defenders are destroyers. So they're very aggressive. Save. Go on, Thuram, go. Ugh. Not what I wanted. No, it's for Pele. Maybe I need more power than that. Go on, Vieira. Oh, terrible touch. He's doing very well in centre mid though, Vieira. He's shutting the game down a little bit. Me and this guy having a proper midfield battle here. We can't get through each other's midfield. I'm true now though. Alright, Vieira. Into Ronaldo. Oh, no way. Pirlo, go in. Go on, sorry. Go on, Ronaldo. Sue. I mean, we haven't really seen too much of him. More boss. I think with defenders is that if your opponent's not good enough, you can't really get them tested. So usually it takes longer to kind of come to conclusions around defenders. Like even earlier today, I played a rank 600 player and a top 100 player, rank 70, and I couldn't even really get a feel for the defenders. I think I used the Bonucci and Costacurta and Nagatomo. But like my opponents didn't really test them, so I didn't really get to notice them. Oh, it's Blitz. I didn't know it was Blitz. I wouldn't have brought the keeper out. This guy seen the keeper come out. And it was like, lovely stuff. I'll just cut in and Blitz it now. Fair enough. Oh, what a goal. That's a nice build-up. Little cross into Ronaldo. Lay it off to Pele. That's literally how like you want your two striker formations to play. Hit it up to one, lay it off to the other, bang. Simple as. Perfect 4-4-2 play. This is the first pay to win Lukaku? It might be. I don't remember one off the top of my head. Ooh. Oh, we can have a look at that actually ourselves. Oh, look, I think that's Lukaku, isn't it? So the Bonucci and stuff must be on a server error. They're literally in the process of adding it, I think. So they must have to do it all manually, do they? Right, yeah, the players are up there, but we can't look at them yet. So maybe another 20 minutes or something. Come on, Tony. What a tackle. What a ball, but like, shouldn't happen. It's kind of bullshit. Unless he switched into that centre back and ran forward with him, that shouldn't happen. Just load up a true ball and you're in on goal. Terrible defending. It's kind of the formation I've been using on the last couple of days. Okay, let's bring Hazard on. See how he does in the big leagues.
I'm falling down from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Come on, boys, get the ball. There you go, Maldini. Oh my god. To be fair to this guy, man, he actually is keeping me in the midfield very well. I can't get out, look. Oh, game on. The way this guy shut me down, this definitely could be worrisome. Come on, Maldini, you should be beating Messi so comfortably there. Alright, this left back's costing me. What a ball! Oh my god, what a goal. I thought he was going to blitz with Messi. Oh my god, it was offside. Alright, I got away with that. I definitely got away with that. Alright, let's put a defensive full back on. Alright. That was good play. Just offside. This guy is a decent player, like, and especially in midfield, he's shutting me down very well. Maybe my formation change might help me pass through him, though. Come on, Hazard. Just no pace to get free. Good ball into the back post, though. Ooh. Man, this Brahim Diaz saves me so much. I keep trying to do like one type of pass, and then the game's like, "Now we got a better idea for you." I really don't like that about the game, though. And we can sometimes hold your hand with the passes a bit too much. Oh no. The formation change hasn't really helped. Oh, that was for Vieira. To be honest, I'm actually not recycling the ball at all. I bet if I just recycle it a little bit, I can beat his press. Like that, look. Yeah, very easy. Just me playing a bit too one-dimensional. Yeah, we're in, look. I don't know if it's daylight robbery. I don't think he's not all over me yet. I still think I'm probably the one who's played better here, but in the midfield battle, he's probably won. Like, he won the midfield battle, but I won the kind of final third battle. Alright, GG. Good player. And he got very unlucky with that goal. He probably, like, that offside then must have been very, very tight. Yeah, rank 500, yeah. Is there any player you want to see? They kind of have to fit the tactic, though. Like I can't put Zico or Van Basten in this, for example. Hazard build. Here's what I went for, Usain. But I've two builds. I've got one on this account, one on the other account. No worries, Daniel. I haven't given Maradona a proper go, to be honest. Maybe we'll put him in for Cantona. I really haven't used Maradona much in the new update, and that's weird because I've been hearing loads of people say he's been really good in this update, so I should probably give him more of a go. More of a chance. Thanks for the likes in the stream, boys. 150, appreciate it. Alright, we can look at the builds now. I wanna look at Haaland and Lukaku. Oh, Matoma plays for AC Milan. I didn't know that. I thought he was still at Brighton. He's a cross specialist. Yeah, Zizou was saying they start off with high dribbling stats, but I don't really think that's too high. The goal poacher and then Fox in the box. But we don't have their levels, so I guess there's not too much we can know about them. We'll have to wait till they come out probably to get their levels. Okay, this is a free-to-play team, but it's a very good free-to-play team. This Falcons game. Well, it's Counter-Strike is the World Cup on. I watched Donk get knocked out last night, and FaZe got knocked out as well, I think. Alright, very short team, boys. The only tall players are the keeper, Tony Adams, and Maldini. Everyone else is quite short. He's 182, that's not too short. But yeah, these front four, or front six, are very short. 168, 170, 171, 173, 164, and 170. So Pele at 173 is the tallest. Let's see if they can punch above their height.
Senhoras e senhores, sejam bem-vindos à partida de hoje. Brasil e Milan.
You can't like step up like that anymore. Usually you could step up like that to cover the 1-2, and then if they played the true ball, you'd probably still lock onto the true ball. But now you get punished, which is a good thing. You shouldn't be able to defend two things at once. Really. Go on, Messi. How would you use Classic 10? Just the AMF, but I don't really think Classic 10 is very good, bro. I don't really like them. I do think, actually, if you're using Fox in the box, I'd say, like, if I was using Classic 10, I'd want Fox in the box up front. So, probably do, assuming you're still using Van Basten, do a 4-2-1-3. So, 2 DMFs, then Classic 10 and AMF, left wing, right wing, Van Basten up front. That would probably be the best setup to get the most out of your Fox the box and the most out of your Classic 10. Well in, Tony. Bonucci, to be honest, lad, I didn't really get to... It's hard to judge defenders, I think, because you need loads of games, I think. If your opponent isn't good enough, you can never really test them. Now, I played a top 100 player and a top 500 player, but I still feel like my opponents didn't test me enough, so I didn't get a good, proper review of the cards. But I would say Nagatomo felt just very underwhelming. Even if he was a free card, I think most people wouldn't even use him after a while. Bonucci felt good. He felt kind of nimble, despite his height. And then Costacurta felt good, so... I think they're good, but I wouldn't go for them. They didn't stand out. How does Classic 10 position themselves? I don't even know how to describe it. They just kind of... I actually don't know. They run around a little bit, I guess. It's kind of hard to... They used to just stand still in the middle, but they changed them. So I wouldn't even know how to describe what they do now. Go on, Diego. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, definitely I wouldn't go for this pack. Unless you're a Juventus fan for some reason. I say that like it's a bad thing, but to be honest, it kind of is actually. Aren't they like one of the scummiest clubs ever? Do some viewer friendlies? Nah, there's no point. I've already done them, bro. If I do viewer friendlies, like people stop watching. It's the truth, but this is how it is. Same with co-op. People always suggest co-op. Anytime we do co-op, people stop watching. And I don't enjoy it. Which is the more important thing. Like, if I enjoy something, I'm going to just continue doing it, regardless of the viewers. But I don't even really enjoy doing viewer friendlies. I just like playing divisions. Hopefully a Pogba card, yeah. Did Verratti play for Juventus? I didn't know Verratti played for Juve. I only have PSG in my head for Verratti, to be honest. Hazard is great at AMF. Yeah, I think he's a good AMF or left wing. I tried my luck with 400 coins, but got none. I'm not spending any coins for once. Yeah, you shouldn't be risking your coins, bro. Welcome in, Iverson. What booster would you give to free Hazard? I don't think it really matters. I give him Striker's Instinct, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, I like co-op in FIFA, but in eFootball, I think the co-op gameplay just resorts to long ball spam. Maybe it might be better in this current update. Do you know that? It might be better in this update. I might give it a try then. The game's a bit more open now. I feel friendlies are good to watch if my opponent is very good, but not if they're like a meta guy. Like if they're good, but it's kind of rare. Like most of the people I play will just be a lot worse than me, so it's like it's kind of not that entertaining. But like I done friendlies a couple months ago and it was fun. But it was like I think friendlies is fun if it's like a once in a while thing. If it's a regular thing, it's a bit boring, I think. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, like against Luke, it was fun because it was kind of like, you know what I mean? It was rare. Like Lucas is never in Europe, so we can't really play, and he schooled me as well. He schooled me. When was that? Was that on eFootball 26 or was that before? Was that eFootball 25? That was eFootball 25, wasn't it? He wouldn't have a hope against me on this gameplay. That noob gameplay suits him down to a T. Wouldn't have a hope on this. It was Marquisio, yeah. It was before, yeah, okay. You wouldn't have a hope when he's 26. And I feel like everyone quits. I always make subs and then people quit. Strong words. I have to say it. I have to speak the truths. Nah, Yannick, yeah, I don't think they've touched the gameplay. You can't, Janice, no. The accounts are separate. Oh, I do have green Saliba on this account. Sorry, whoever was asking for the green Saliba build, if you're still here, here it is. I didn't know I had him on here. How you build a non-booster right guard? Ah, he's shy, bro. I wouldn't even look at him. Like, I'll show you, but he's shy. Like, actually, let's compare that Saliba. I think that Saliba is almost as good as him. So Saliba has worse dribbling, which I definitely would agree with. I noticed that. Worse passing, I would definitely notice. Finishing, you're not really going to notice on a centre-back. Saliba's a lot faster. A lot better in the air, I think, because the jumping difference is only 6 points, but the height difference is 3 centimeters. Okay, I wonder the physical contact, 89. What about the weight? 85 versus 80 kg. I feel like Saliba is a lot more physically dominant. And then defensively the same. So yeah, this match pass Saliba is basically the same as Rijkaard. I'll show you my build though, but I really wouldn't recommend using him. I think he's quite poor. And this used to be like my favorite player in the game as well. I used to absolutely love this guy. Look at that. 1,600 games. Only 4 goals and 17 assists. Is he really that bad? Like, I think this Beckenbauer is better, bro. Let's compare the Beckenbauer to him. So Beckenbauer has the same dribbling, but I think with the height, it actually makes Beckenbauer better. Much better passing on Beckenbauer. Again, finishing, you're not going to notice. Heading, don't think it's an important stat. He's got better curl, so his passes will be better. Speed is the same, but acceleration is quite a bit better on Beckenbauer. Jumping 90, I honestly think, aerially, I think Beckenbauer might even be better than him. Physical contact's a lot better on right guard, to be fair. Bit better balance on Beckenbauer. And in defensive stats, much better awareness, much better tackling, same aggression, same engagement. So it's not like this right guard card is just way behind. Like, loads of free cards have come out since that are better. Who was I using centre back? Tomiyasu, I assume. No, who was I using? I was using Tony Adams, wasn't it? Yeah, to be honest, I didn't actually notice Tony Adams' lack of space or speed. I think if you're playing quick counter, you can definitely get away with the slower players. Let's throw Diaz in. This Diaz, like, by the way, like, this guy's really good. How do you check other players' builds? You can only check one player. You just go onto their profile and like player details. Yeah, Gilberto Silva's got very good dribbling stats, Chris. And this Roy's been cooking with me since the update. Yeah, I think these type of strikers are a lot better in the update. Yeah, no, Rijkaard's player ID is good odds. It's just that this Rijkaard's way too far behind. So trust me, and I used to love this. This Rijkaard used to be like my favorite player. He's just not good anymore. So don't you haven't built them wrong. It's just the card's like old. Yeah, like this match pass Saliba is when that Rijkaard fell behind. And then even this match pass Saliba isn't that good anymore. Even he's a bit behind now. He was very good when he came out though. Like, I have 300 games with this match pass Saliba on this account. Like, that shows how good this guy was. We should get Hullet in for... I don't know who. Don't really have it unless we take Diaz out. But actually, this Diaz is so good. So he feels so much faster than his stats. It's like he has momentum dribbling. Yeah, I think long ball counter is the best at the moment. I don't know what the Walker looks like. Let's look at him on eFootball Hub. See what he looks like. Wait, he was at Lazio as well. Hey, what club is he at now? Which version is it? When was he at Lazio? It's meant to be a Burnley version, isn't it? I don't see the version that we're supposed to see. Never been at Lazio, just a bug, okay. Hey, it doesn't show Lazio anymore. This is the Burnley one, is it? This is the Burnley one, is it? Because that's a Burnley kit, it looks like. It's Burnley, okay. This guy actually looked quite good. I have to say, this guy does look quite good. His aerial is going to be a problem, though. But I think if you play him fullback on defensive or in a 3-back, he'll do very well. I think that Walker doesn't look bad. Yeah, but we don't know how many levels he's going to have, Chris, so I can't really level him up. That's a nice stadium from my opponent, actually, not going to lie. Yeah, it's a 4.5-hour stream already, Jesus. The streams fly by nowadays. Alright, let's try box to box in this. I haven't tried it yet. A 5 at the back. I don't know if a 5 at the back is going to go too well against a 4-4-2. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, boys. Just going to get a Red Bull. To be honest, that pack on Monday, I wouldn't mind going for just one of them. I wouldn't mind Haaland, I wouldn't mind Matoma. I might just go for one of them on Monday. Did you enjoy Schneider? Yeah, Schneider's like the best out of that pack, I think. Like, he's a proper playmaker. It feels like having a wizard in there attacking mid. Oh, this guy's a good player. He's just the best from the Chelsea pack. Makalele for sure, bro. I uploaded a video on it. Should watch the video. See how good Makalele is. I don't know about a three back with Koundé, Walker, and Van de Ven. I feel like you don't have enough aerial presence. I think maybe instead of Van de Ven, you get someone a little bit better in the air. Like, Van de Ven's good in the air, but I don't know if he's dominant. Have you tried Showtime De Jong? Yeah, I didn't like him. Yo, Rocky low-key balding. I'm not low-key balding. I just have a big head, bro. I've always had a big head. Yeah, I used to... Is it the Fenerbahce one? I don't know, Turkey. I had a Fenerbahce Guler at AMF and he was quite good. Oh, didn't see this guy down here. Oh, there's that Marseille turn I think Daniel was talking about. Yeah, it's an old nominating contract. Guler. Messi run. Oh my god. Who's it locking onto? Oh, this Milinkovic Savic is such a good keeper, man. There's no way a keeper that tall should be able to get down that quickly. Xavi is one-footed. Do you know what? I was gonna laugh at you there, but I guess he is. I mean, you might never notice him being one-footed, to be honest. If I thought he had like high weak foot. But I guess you're right. Just pretend he has high weak foot, then you'll be better for you, bro. Cause that's what I've been doing apparently. Hele, there's so much space there to run into. Come on. Like, I know he's a deep line forward, but usually the deep line forward will run in there when the centre-back steps up. What is this keeper, man? Oh my god. I've never played against anything like that. I should have went for this pack, man. I had McTominay in it as well. I had my goat. Like, Pele is not in there. Trust me, Pele is still very good. But this keeper is just playing absolutely amazing. What a ball. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Like, it's a nothing header event, and then he just puts it on a play from. I bet his Milinkovic Savage, though, wouldn't have conceded. Go on, Ronaldo. I think that's like a phenomenal finishing kind of thing. By the way, if you think this Ronaldo's a bit bad, just try do a bit more finesse shots with him. It's not right. Like, Ronaldo's about, like, he never really finessed them in real life, but it's just how the game is. If you do, like, that was a finesse shot. He's really good at finesse shots. Same with Adriano, by the way. If you're struggling with Adriano. This guy isn't though. Chris, it is, yeah. Costacurta or Koundé as a defensive right back. I don't think it matters. You can just use whoever.
A quick reminder today that smoking is only allowed in areas shown on this map. Thank you for your cooperation.
Taz, I don't really use them in the air that much. Thank you, Kareem. Thank you for the membership, bro. Appreciate it. Great super cancel. Okay, we need to lock in here, actually. We're on a good win streak. There's no point letting it slip so easily. Pele, please make that run. Look at Pele. There's so much space for you to run into. Oh, my God. And he's still not running into it. My man. I swear to it's just this match he's not doing it. Other matches he does. I think it's because my opponent's got 5 at the back. It's confusing his AI. He doesn't see the space for some reason. Is your game laggy? It was earlier, but last 3 or 4 games it hasn't been laggy, I don't think. But earlier it was. Oh my God, what happened there? Yeah, I don't think we're getting the win streak badge today. Or ever, to be honest, at this point. Let's go, Rumi. Is he using Smart Assist? I haven't noticed. Well, if he is or he isn't, he's getting some major bullshit.
Substitutions taking place.
2 goals for sure. Doesn't seem like it. I haven't thought anything. I feel like if he was using smart assist, his players would be just clearing the ball a lot more. I feel like if he didn't have Milinkovic-Savic, if he had any other keeper, I would be winning now because I had 2 really good chances and then the keeper saved them. Because he's 6'7" but can save low shots very well. Go on, Rumi. Go. What a tackle. Oh my god. Dino, I can see it. Rumi, I can see it. Xavi, overlap it. Into Pele. Oh. And these 5 of the back guys, I really do struggle against them, to be honest. Because I swear against the 5 at the back people, when you get your clear-cut chances are harder to score. Like, even when you get the clear-cut chance, for some reason, the keeper still saves them. What a finish. The sequence before his 4th goal. Yeah, have they like improved smart assist? Because I've never felt like smart assist was an issue before, but I feel like they've just made it better. If this guy is using it. Is it this shot with Vieira here? Let's have a look.
Laggy, it was earlier, but
shut
the
up,
last 3 or 4 games.
Moany bastards. Yeah, look. Wait, the power bar changed on the Carlos. What happened with Carlos? It changed the other way. Usually it's... This is purple and then green. Oh, I think what happened is... I think Carlos was passed with purple and then he pressed shoot for Vieira. Yeah, this guy's using smart assist. Man, smart assist has actually gotten too strong. I used to never complain about it.
Substitution on the field. Number 19, Bellingham. Number 20,
Like, the reason I think smart assist is a problem is because this guy I could have beat, but I had to...
number 22,
I think to beat smart assist, you have to try as if they're like a top 1,000 player. Even if they're not a top 1,000. Like, you know what I mean? You have to put that level of effort in. And if you put that level of effort in, like, it's not that hard to beat.
number 6,
But it's basically just giving like a free... Not a free win, but a free kind of level of play to your opponent. Like, your opponent doesn't have to do anything to play at a certain level. And then what happens if Konami changes so you can't see the power bar to, you know, like, what if they fix that with smart assist so now you can't tell? Like, people are gonna go schizophrenic, man. Yeah, but like the way he actually, like, the more I'm looking at it, the more everything is just favoring this guy. I really don't like being that type of person who complains about like, oh, my opponent gets so lucky, but I don't. But in the 2 or 3 smart assist games I've played now, I feel like they get luckier bounces and stuff. It's not just that the AI makes decisions for them. They also get luckier. Why, if you activate manual goalkeeper, the smart assist will just shoot straight away, will it?
There will be 3 minutes added time.
But like, boys, I'm not gonna get too annoyed over this because I've like, you have to stop taking this game seriously because Konami don't take it seriously. So there's no point you taking it seriously. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna comment on it like while it's happening, while it's relevant, but in terms of getting really annoyed about it, like there's no point. Just save your breath. Yeah, but let's watch this back.
And now, please turn towards the screen for a special
Yeah, it's no
presentation
coming.
featuring our
So I don't think anything kind of weird has happened by this point. I think by this point I was thinking the game was fine. Un- I'm surprised that didn't turn into a stunning shot. What's up, Josh? Nothing can beat the dreaded shoulder charge. True. Like Pele, the whole game was just not. Look at Pele, the whole game. The whole game, I was waiting for Pele to make a run, and don't say he's a deep line forward, okay? I've played this game enough. The deep line forwards make runs in behind, so don't say he's a deep line forward. Like, look, he went for the run and then stopped. You can see it. He went to run and then said, "Dad, you know what? Fuck that. I can't be arsed." Look, he runs and then stops. And look at how much space there is for him to run into. Oh my god. And that's what I'm you can see I'm not doing anything because I'm waiting for Pele to go. But he wants to hide. Not only does he refuse to make a run, he also hides behind Vieira. So in my head, I think what's happening is my opponent has put man mark Vieira on Pele. And instead of it kind of making Vieira follow Pele around, it's making Pele follow Vieira around. Look at his keeper, like, oh my god. Look at his keeper. Like, he did manual keeping. Does smart assist switch into manual keeping? It probably doesn't. That's broken. That one doesn't annoy me that much because he did use manual keeping. But what's stupid is instead of having an animation for saving with feet, the keeper just dives down. Like, he should save that with his foot. Yeah, I think I get another one here. I definitely get another one in this half. Yeah, like my Pele was just hiding behind Vieira. It looked like Pele was marking Vieira. Did that change power bar? Nah. See, I wasn't suspecting smart assist by this point. It was only towards the very end. All right, this here, like, this is what I'm talking about. I swear, if you use smart assist, you get lucky with these type of things more often. So I whip the ball in. Or sorry, he whips the ball in. Adriano gets a rebound. Actually, no. Sorry, let me rephrase this. It might not be that smart assist. You get more lucky. But one thing is, whenever a low-rated player watches, like, say, me or someone who wins a lot, they always say how lucky we get. Like, I never get these rebounds or whatever. The difference is, if you do the fundamentals right, you're gonna, like, if this guy was 4-0 down and that happened to him, you wouldn't say he was lucky. Like, it was 4-0 down, it doesn't matter. If you're able to keep the score lines close, you will get lucky eventually and stuff will start going your way. That's what I think smart assist just does. Like, it makes it so that the score line never gets too far away from you. So there's going to be times like this where you get lucky, you get a lucky bounce, and that gives you the win or the draw. Whereas if there was no smart assist, like, you wouldn't be able to keep up. Yeah, I think... Alright, Ronaldo scores this, like, pay to win goal, yeah. I think this might be the save. This is the one that annoys me more. Alright, Adriano. Like, here, I'm not focusing. So, like, I'm... See with Maldini there, I'm just not sprinting. And this is what I mean, like... If I was playing a normal game, I'd be able to get away with mistakes like that and still win. But because this guy's using smart assist, which we're like 99% sure he's using smart assist, because he's using smart assist, like, I have to put in an undue amount of effort, like, as if he's a top-rated player. Like, if I'm playing a top-rated player, I'm not going to be not sprinting with Maldini here. And that's what annoys me. It's like, you have to just put full effort in now every single game. There was another save here we missed, by the way. I think it was from a corner. I think it was before this as well. There was a crazy one he saved with his left hand. The keeper. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, they should actually charge people to use smart assist. Why not? They charge people to use pay to win stuff. So why isn't smart assist pay to win? Do you know what? I'm not even 100% convinced though. I'm only like 99% convinced he's using smart assist. I'm not 100% because, like, I feel like he would clear it a little bit more, no? But there is a shot later where it looks like smart assist. Okay, that's a smart assist type of pass though. That one, you just launch it. You just launch it. See, that's the one we're talking about there, where the power bar changed. So the power bar goes purple for Carlos. Then it goes green. Then it goes green. And then it's purple on him, but it's instantly purple. It doesn't load up. So that green... I think that green on Carlos is actually Vieira's power bar. So yeah, he's using smart assist, yeah. And then look what happens. It just randomly bounces through. You know what I mean? And this is like... These things happen, but usually if you're a better player, if this happens, it doesn't matter because you're already 2 or 3 goals up. Like, I understand people using Smart Assist if you're someone who doesn't play a football game. Like, if I want to play Age of Empires, a real-time strategy game, if they had something like Smart Assist in it, I would probably use it. But if I'm someone who's playing Age of Empires every day, every week, and like this guy, I've spent €1,000 on the game. This guy spent €1,000 on his team. Why is he also using Smart Assist? It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, what are you doing with your life? I'm not even trying to like be funny. Like, what are you doing with your life? Like, why would you spend so much money on something you don't even enjoy doing? Because if you're using Smart Assist, you clearly don't enjoy playing the game. You know what I mean? So like what's going on? Doesn't make any sense to me. If it's someone who's never really played a football game before and they're just getting started, I would understand playing Smart Assist. Because these people, like, we've been playing football games our entire lives. Like, there's people coming in and like we're just years and years and years and years behind. But these guys have, like, he spent over $1,000. He spent over $1,000 on the game. He's playing it every day. But he's not even playing it. Smart Assist is playing it for him. Like, I don't understand, like, how this is a good use of his time. Like, the reason I don't play, let's say, a real-time strategy game is because I don't want to catch up. Like, it's too much of a time investment for me to try get good at them. So if anything, I just watch them on YouTube if I want to kind of scratch that itch. If I had a Smart Assist thing, I'd probably play it. But then if I started getting really into it, I would probably let go of Smart Assist and actually start playing the game myself. So it's just, I just don't understand it, man. I just don't understand, like, someone's brain, like, how they can spend their time like this. It just makes no sense to me. That's why he's using it, but, like, why does he care? Like, why care? It's not an esport. And even then, it's not, you don't get anything for winning. It's not like FIFA where, oh, at least I can get a pack. Like, caring about your rank in FIFA is also, like, stupid, but at least you get a pack. Oh, now we're playing fucking Zeno. I actually matched him a week ago and just left. So I'm gonna get packed in here. Should I use Smart Assist against this guy? See what it's like. They just want to rank higher. They're not in it for the challenge. But, like, why do they even want to rank higher? Your rank in this is just useless. It doesn't do anything. It's just, I don't understand it. Use it now. I won't use it. It's hypocritical. And again, look. If that guy was using Smart Assist and that was like the first or second time, like, he's just trying it out because he's getting annoyed that other people using it. He wants to see. Fair enough. But I doubt it was. It's not even like the dark side, bro. It's just like, I just don't get it. It's like getting into movies, and instead of watching the movie, you just read movie reviews. You know what I mean? It's like, here, maybe I am on Smart Assist. What happened there? That was not the pass I played. What is going on? What? That is not. I don't know what's happening here. Those passes are not going where I want them to go at all. I don't know if this is laggy or I'm very confused. What is going on? We got away with murder there. I feel like when I have the ball, his team is perfectly set up to counter-attack me if he wins the ball back. This guy was world champion, wasn't he? I need to be hyping this match up a little bit more. He was definitely world finalist. He might not have won the final. Smart assist would get bored faster, so it shouldn't help player retention. Dre, I don't think they give a shit about like long-term player retention. I think they only care about the people who give up and like either give up on the first day or two. Like I think they just want. I think that what they're trying to do is get people to download the game, play it for a couple months, spend a little bit of money in those couple of months. And that's who they're trying to sell to. Like, the people who stay long-term are just an added bonus. Hello, I'm Konami CEO. If you want to pass the break and stop complaining, this mess should be auto-destroyed. I don't even know what. No, I don't even know what the equivalent in like a first-person shooter would be. No, I feel like the equivalent in a first-person shooter would be it just moves for you. Like you do the aiming, but the game just moves for you and makes decisions and like starts throwing grenades at certain times. Like you don't get a choice in that. Because saying it's like wall hacks is a bit different. Because wall hacks is giving you an advantage in terms of. But you still make the decisions, whereas Smart Assist makes decisions for you. Like, Smart Assist is different than like Pass Assist and Pay to Win because, well, actually, you can argue Pass Assist is the same as Smart Assist because sometimes it does make decisions for you. Like sometimes I want to play a pass to Maldini here, and I might play it to Xavi. But fundamentally, I think most of the time when you use Pass Assist, it goes to the player you want to play the pass to. Yeah, auto aim is probably a better example. But like the problem I have with Smart Assist is I don't know why people use it because it makes decisions for you. So if you're capable of making very basic decisions, why would you let something else make decisions for you? Like I don't get it. Like it's like. I just don't understand it. Like the whole point of being a human being is you have free will, like you can make decisions. So why are these people spending thousands of euro and like hundreds of hours a year doing this and then saying to themselves, you know what, I don't even want to make the decisions anymore. These guys don't have any decisions in like their jobs. Don't have any decisions in like basically anything in life. Unless they're millionaires, you know? We all have to work jobs we don't want to work, you know what I mean? And then they come home, and instead of in their free time having a bit of agency, they say, "Do you know what? I don't even want the agency here. Let's just let the computer do it for me." And the thing is, though, people will say the same about pass assist, and it's the same logic. It's just I draw the line that pass assist isn't like making decisions for you. Someone else will draw the line there. You know what I mean? So who's really in the wrong? Like, because these people will use smart assist and think it's not that different. Like, I'm still making most of the decisions. Fair enough. It's not a black and white thing. The colors are pretty distinct in my eyes. But there are people who would use manual passing and think we're not too different than smart assist users. I want to interview. Maybe I should interview a smart assist user. Like I'd want to interview like a noob smart assist user, a mid-level smart assist user, and someone who's climbing the leaderboards with a smart assist. Because for the first two groups, I understand it. Especially the first group. Like someone who just doesn't play football games. I understand completely why they use smart assist. Because maybe they want to play football games, but it's too daunting for them. But these guys that are pushing rank with smart assist, like, why are you doing it? Like, first off, why are you pushing rank in the first place? Like, I did it because I was in college doing nothing. So I was like, let me do this. But like... When was the last time I went high on the leaderboard? Like, I don't know, a year and a half at least. Because I didn't do it entirely of last year. Like, this is a world finalist I'm playing right now. And am I struggling as much as the last game? No. Oh my god, this game is shocking, man. Smart assist. Look, if you don't believe me, look up this guy's username, Zelo. World finalist. And we lost the last game 6-2. And I'm barely, like, I'm like ranting about smart assist while playing this match. We're not even focusing, like. Oh my god. I wasn't really tilted the last game though. Like, I only got tilted because of the smart assist. I wasn't going into the game tilted. And I don't even think I tilted that much, really. I didn't know he was playing smart assist until, like, after the game, I'm pretty sure. I was just complaining about the bounces he was getting. But look, Zelo hasn't really gotten a bounce here, has he? I think he got a bounce for a second goal, but he probably should have scored off the shot anyway, so you can't really count it. Are you on? No. Like, if anything, I'm playing this game way more tilted than the last. Off the post, no! Oh my god. Off the post. Come on, Ronaldo. Oh, if that didn't get blocked. Ah, stupid. Good save. The game doesn't feel different to last week. No, it feels the same. But like, McSwagger, the demographic watching this stream here already pay. And we're the hardcores. They know this hardcore audience is a very reliable revenue stream. They just are trying to, obviously, on my eyes, make sure when someone downloads the game, they can hold on to them a bit longer. Because this game has like 800 million downloads. Don't know how many active players it has. But if it has, we can probably actually make a good guess. I'll go through my calculation after. We can actually make a very good guess, I'd say, of how many active players it has. Man, that's mad. That like I played a world finalist. I wasn't even like, not to disrespect them, but I really wasn't focusing that much except for the last like 15 minutes there. And we lost 4-2. And then I played against some bum who was using smart assist and got battered 6-2. Like, that's crazy. Block him. He's been added to the block list. Lombardi's his favorite player. Let's go. Let's go. I use pass assist too. What's up, Zelo? GG, bro. GG. I matched with Zelo a week ago and I just left before the game started. We were due a game. Alright, boys. By the way, the gameplay hasn't changed. The gameplay hasn't changed, but if you think it has changed, okay? If you think it has changed, I know why. Look at the matchmaking. All of a sudden, rank 5. Rank 300. Okay, rank 40,000. That one's not a good example. Rank 500. Rank 700. Rank 99. Yeah. Whereas if you've been watching me for a week, if you've been watching me for the last week, you'll know I haven't played anyone high rated. Because for the first week of the game, the matchmaking is completely open. And then after a week, they start making the matchmaking based on your rank. So if you think the gameplay's changed, trust me, I don't think it's changed. It's just now you're going to be playing players that have a similar skill level to you. So you're going to start noticing the errors a bit more. You were getting Mickey Mouse matchmaking. Well, I just played a world finalist there. So you shut up about your Mickey Mouse, alright? Stop complaining, I'll match you with easy players. I'll just go on someone else's account. Well, I completely forgot about it. Someone just mentioned it to me last night or 2 nights ago. You think ISCO's worth grinding for? It's not really a grind, bro. You just have to get into Division 3. Where are these descriptions packs? I can't see them. Ranger, it is. It is, yeah. Is it in here? Smart assist on. Gauge power and ball trajectory are chosen automatically. Stunning shots and controls are supported automatically. When dribbling on a path that might cause you to lose possession, path will be adjusted away from the opposition. When close to running the ball play, the players will be reduced and our dribble path adjusted. No assistance will be provided to finesse dribble, boys. You're on your own for that one. You're on your own for that one. Yeah, we're playing against Smart Assist Goats. Where appropriate, a pass may be changed to a stunning pass automatically. That's how you tell Hamuda. When you see their power bar is like normal and then it changes to stunning. Packs, where are the descriptions? Go to skill training for your own players. Okay. That makes sense. That's good thinking. Yeah, that's good thinking. Okay, I assume we need a player without fighting spirit, don't we? Pretty much every player has fighting spirit. Alright, let's see if we can just see it. Okay. So fighting spirit rarely loses kicking or heading accuracy when pressured by an opponent and is less affected by fatigue. I've been saying this for the longest time, okay? And people on Reddit have been saying, I don't know how to make builds, and they use fighting spirit as an example. Suck your mum, Reddit. Suck your mum. Trackback. Did they change trackback? No. Zelo, someone else said that you can't really use manual keeping against them because as soon as you switch in, the AI is just gonna shoot. It's a shame, bro. That means it's not very useful for keepers. It probably isn't. It's very useful for defenders though, because defenders usually you don't want to sub off, and they usually don't have low stamina until the very end of the match. But once they're low stamina, Fighting Spirit will help them still like play well. Okay, I'm thinking the 4-4-2 isn't that good for long ball counter at least. So I think we'll switch to a 4-3-3 maybe. Why use Xavi? I prefer Xavi to Pirlo in real life, so. Oh, Hazard will fit into this a lot better actually as well. Nah, I've used possession for such a long time. I don't think I need. I want to use other stuff for a bit. Did you feel how that guy was intercepting a lot of your passes? To be honest, no, not really. Maybe a little bit more than usual when the striker was in. I couldn't get it through to the player, but I didn't think that was what was strange. Like I've said, I think I've only complained about 2 or 3 opponents with smart assist over the last month. And the thing is, like, in both games, I could have won. But the problem is, when I played Zelo there, like, I know he's a good player, so I know I have to play and perform to a certain level. Whereas when I play someone else completely random, I know I don't have to play that well. Like, I don't have to focus as much, but when you play against the smart as this guy, you do have to focus. I was playing PES 18 earlier, yes, while we waited for the server to go live. It's kind of like if Barcelona played like a second division team, they'd, destroy them. And if they gave the second division team steroids, Barcelona would still destroy them, but they'd have to like try a lot harder than needed. And it's not a problem in professional football because it's professional. Every match is a competition, whereas when this is a video game and people are trying to play casually, it's like that ebb and flow of like some games are easy and some games are very difficult. Like that natural rhythm. Smart Assist throws it out of whack completely. So every game now is like very... Or not every game, because not everyone uses Smart Assist. But let's say everyone did use Smart Assist. Every game is like hyper active. And it's like Call of Duty. It's what ruined Call of Duty with the skill-based matchmaking. Like, Call of Duty is a good game because it's casual. And then the skill-based matchmaking ruins it by making it hyper competitive. And that's what's happening with Smart Assist. If more and more people adopt it, which I don't think will happen because I think fundamentally most people do like playing the game for the game's sake. It's kind of sad. Like it wasn't even that bad like a couple months ago, but it's gotten better. Like, the fact that I matched a world finalist the game right after is perfectly sums up the problem with Smart Assist. Because I was trying really hard in that Smart Assist game. And then I was still trying in the game against Zelo, but I was ranting about Smart Assist for the whole game. And I was under a lot less trouble. But look here, I think we should move on. We've talked about it for about, I'd say, an hour now. 45 minutes or an hour. Okay, but player retention is a dangerous thing because I'm sure Call of Duty has better player retention, but people get burnt out. Paul, they also said Black Ops 6 was like the fastest selling COD ever or in so many years. They're not lying, but does it feel like Black Ops 6 was the highest selling? It wasn't. No, because it was all through Game Pass. We'll see how much Black Ops 7 sells. People are fed up with the skill-based matchmaking. Same things happen with FIFA. FIFA's have, back in around FIFA 18, improved their retention because they started making the game very bullshit. Try frustrate you. Because if there's one thing that keeps you playing a game, it's being frustrated and you think you're about to overcome something and then something stops you from doing it and you don't know what it is, or you think you know what it is, but you're not 100% sure. Like, if you believe in scripting, the people who believe in scripting know they can't, fucking mints, man, keep following my mouth. The people who believe in scripting know they can't prove it. If they could prove it, they'd probably stop playing. Even though they say to themselves that they have proof, there's a part of them deep down that is a little bit unsure, like, as they should be, because you can't be 100% certain of a lot of things. And that frustration is what keeps you hooked on the games. Yeah, but eventually the good player says, you know what, I don't even want to play this anymore. Like, Black Ops 6 only did decently because... What happened there? Because it was on Game Pass. What is Perlo? What is that pass, man? Oh my god. Shocking pass. I should have just shot, but like, still. You know, like, Call of Duty, when they first introduced skill-based matchmaking, 100% it improves retention. Because when it first gets introduced, you don't even know it's there. Like, you sound like, it's because it's uncertain, but once you accept it's there, like, they used to deny it. They used to deny it was in the game. Then they had to admit it. And that's when a lot of people were able to say, do you know what? I'm done with COD. Once they admitted it, people were able to put it down. Man, this guy needs to turn auto offside off. What's your GOAT Call of Duty? It's not my GOAT, but the most underrated is Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 has to be in any discussion. But my favorite is probably Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1. And shout out the World at War 2, but the online and World at War, if that came out today, like, it would be so broken. Yeah, Call of Duty has literally turned into a vessel to grind camos, and then once people grind the camos, they're done with it. It's kind of sad. It's actually gotten to the point where the people who still play COD, like, let's say a year or two ago, they really hated skill-based matchmaking, and now they got to the point where they don't even care about it anymore. They don't care about having fun. They just log on to do camos, and it's so sad. And that Battlefield 6 beta, man, I was saying it. It's the best Call of Duty I've played in years. It feels more like Call of Duty, but I'm not even complaining because Call of Duty's been so bad. Battlefield might as well do it better. Yeah, no, if Black Ops 3 came out in Call of Duty's heyday, people would say it's the best. Ghosts. People didn't really like Ghosts. But like Modern Warfare 19, the skill-based matchmaking in that ruined COD for me. So I haven't bought a COD since. I got Game Pass. So I got Black Ops 6 in Game Pass, but like I don't play Call of Duty to be competitive. If they just should add a competitive mode. The problem Smogos with skill-based matchmaking is, okay, Counter-Strike has skill-based matchmaking and no one complains about it. If it didn't have skill-based matchmaking, people would complain. Call of Duty fundamentally isn't a competitive game. There's no depth to Call of Duty really. It's a very shallow game. So it'd be like playing tic-tac-toe but skill-based. It's like, what's the fun here? Everyone's just gonna draw all the time. If you know how to make a game of X's and O's draw, you can do it. Like it's very simple. I don't know what it is, but you can learn it in 2 minutes. So once the skill level gets in the lobbies get a certain level, Call of Duty gets ruined. Whereas I don't complain about skill-based matchmaking in this because I think this game can be played competitively in certain patches. In certain patches it can't, but in certain patches it can. So this argument that you just want to shit on shit players in Call of Duty, 100% true, because Call of Duty is not a competitive game. And some people would have the same opinion about this game. All right, let's look at my opponent's formation. All right, this game plays completely different when your opponents use formations that are narrow and meta. Whereas if everyone was stuck to these formations, the game would be a lot better. It's like some games when they get optimized by competitive players, they get better, and like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, I assume, I don't play it, but like all these games, they get better when it gets competitive, and some games get worse. And Call of Duty is definitely one of those games. I think eFootball isn't one of those games, but I think FIFA is. I think FIFA is another game where when you get competitive, it gets worse. Alright, let's try Pele and then Maradona whole player, see if we can get nice overlaps. What do you think about the pace of COD? The maps on Black Ops 6 are so bad, man. They're all tiny. It's so stupid. But the thing is, I think COD... Like, I think COD should just get rid of all the movement and just either make a jetpack game or make a boots on the ground game. Get rid of the sliding, all that stuff. But I think the game's beyond saving. Especially with skill-based matchmaking. I think COD has run its course, to be honest. I don't have the new FIFA Zincs. Just get good. What? Why would I want to get good at Call of Duty? Like, it's... It's a shit game, man. No, FC 26 hasn't released. I thought you might move the keeper. If I remain correct, I hated that after they butchered the post launch. They did what? Abu. Man, this is a laggy game as well. Like, you can tell they changed the matchmaking because we're getting high-rated opponents and the games are laggy. No worries, Ranger. Thanks for talking, bro. Like, this game is stuttering like mad. It's like 40 frames. It feels like it's like 45 frames. I heard a Halo thing is getting out at the Helldivers as well. I've not played Helldivers 2. I've played about an hour of it. I got it through my friend. I actually played Helldivers 1 though, when it was a top-down game. It's mad how it became like the biggest game of the year. Go on, Pele. That's pace. Yeah, this lag is like... Like, all the people are gonna start complaining about the gameplay now, boys. I'm telling you, they haven't changed it. It's just the matchmaking's changed now, so you're gonna face higher rated opponents. Sorry, I can't speak. And because it has to search for opponents closer to your rank, it's gonna make them laggier. Like, they're gonna have to get opponents from further away. So maybe if you're kind of a low-ranked player, you might not notice it, because if you're in the middle, there might be enough players around you. You won't get laggy games. But I'd say if you get to about top 3,000, you might start getting this laggy mess. Like, can you? I don't know if you can see this, but it probably is very obvious. The stuttering. Go on, Maradona. Don't know how that went through. Who's the keeper? Is it Minion? It's Dita. Okay. I think it's always had something to do with his inks. I think it's just if you play a true ball and your player has very high acceleration but no offensive awareness, like, they might get through to the pass, they might not. Whereas if they have high acceleration and offensive awareness, they're more likely to get on the end of the pass. Did this guy just use smart assist, by the way? I thought I seen it. I don't want to be a fucking schizophrenic about it, but I don't know. His power bar looked weird, but this is laggy, so maybe it's just lag. Thanks for subscribing, Hong. Appreciate it. Boys, I can't believe I'd seen the day where I don't use Anchorman. It's mad that I'm actually using Destroyer and enjoying it a lot. Yeah, what happened there? I zoned out. They don't have Busquets. If they released the Xavi and the Busquets pack, I'd probably go for it, to be honest. Haha. That was unlucky. Do you know what? I think I moved Czech into the other corner as well. I think he should have had a goal there. I've been saying this. That guy, whatever streamer said that, copied me. I've been saying that for ages. False 9 Messi. But it's already in the game with deep line forward a little bit. But I've been saying like an actual false 9 Messi. And he's the only player with it. Whoever said that, I'll be getting my lawyers in touch. Was it Alex ND? It was Alex ND. I know he took it off me. He always watches my stream. I'm on to you, Alex. It's a secret. Was it Alex ND? Zinks. If it was Alex ND, you can tell me. I think we need a playstyle for like Beckenbauer and stuff, like a libero. I think that's what they used to call it. It's basically extra front man, but make it actually work. And this lag is so annoying. Good goal. Dino, what's up, Henry? Oh, hold it. Where'd you come out of? I did not see his press there. I think extra front man is like, it's a useless skill. But I think like build up does what build up, as you can argue, is what he's closer to. I feel like extra front man is more like, sometimes they just go crazy and go into the box. Like David Luiz used to do it sometimes, Sergio Ramos. But if you want your defender to do that, you can just play a 1-2. So I don't know why the skill even exists, or the playstyle. What a ball. Oh my god, what a cross. It was a laggy mess though. Where is this guy from? What's his name? We don't know his name. This guy must be from like 100,000 miles away. Why are we playing each other?
It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all in
He's gone.
didn't know when my heartbeat needed skipping out. No, I can't keep score when I lose my breath. Boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher.
Like, I can't see any information about this guy because he's cross-platform, but it was laggy as hell. But yeah, the matchmaking, they definitely changed the matchmaking 100%. Which I don't have a problem, but like me and him shouldn't be playing each other if that's our connection. I don't think. Like his badge is in Miami. There's no way he's from America, is there?
No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it,
If he's from America, like that's crazy. We shouldn't be playing.
when you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show.
What do you think, boys? Do you think eFootball should have skill-based matchmaking like it does now? Or it's always kind of had? Or do you prefer the first week where there's no matchmaking?
Broken pieces, took 'em all in
Let's do a poll. Should. No restriction. Right, we'll do a poll there. Yeah, I think I have it on gradually increase area. Maybe if I kept it to search nearby area only, we wouldn't have matched. Maybe I should put that back on. While there's no real rewards, there shouldn't be any matchmaking. I kind of agree. Like if there's no rewards, why are we? I kind of agree. There already is a little bit of matchmaking. Once you're in Division 1, you can only play people Division 1, 2, and 3. So there is, I think that's like that's something. And it does stop the instance where I play someone who's very first game. But I do play people on events who it's their very first game sometimes. Which I think is also very wrong. So what are we saying? 64%. Prefer the first week, no restrictions. I don't know. Like I said it earlier that some patches I like the stricter matchmaking, some patches I like the more open matchmaking. I think this is one of those patches where I prefer the stricter matchmaking, except just I just don't care about the game that much anymore. I don't want to play people. I don't want to play like good people anymore because the game isn't. Konami haven't done enough with the game. You know what I mean? Like if they added some rewards, maybe I would be interested, but they haven't done enough, so I'm not interested. Like if they're not taking the game seriously, I'm not interested in taking the game seriously. So I don't want to play people my own skill level. We complain about connection after week 1. Yeah, we've been having some laggy games today, Jenny. The matchmaking. I was actually thinking of going back to the longer hair, yeah. And Isco for max 100k rank is not a reward, bro. It's not a reward. I just changed it there now, Johnny, but we'll see. We need mullet back. Yeah, I might bring the mullet back. Well, Lago, it doesn't really matter, bro. You can use one more defensive, one that's able to go forward with the ball. So your combination should have at least an orchestrator or a box-to-box, I would say, or inactive. You can't have 2 destroyers, 2 anchormans, an anchorman destroyer. I mean, you can have that, but I feel like you're not going to be able to go forward with the ball enough. It's better than nothing. It is better than nothing, but it's also a bit sad because it feels like that's their attempt now, and they're not going to give anything else. But on this gameplay, you can't afford to have bad connection. Yeah. I read the patch notes, but I don't remember it, Johnny. No, they will be adding a new player every division, but like the player looks mid, bro. It should be a legend. I just got Diaz. Yeah, here's the build, bro. His curl is low, Lee, but he's fine. This is actually one of the best players I've used. He's so good. And you can probably change his build, actually. You get more finish and you get to keep the... You actually get to keep the 71 physical contact. Yeah, this build's probably better, actually. Oh, this is the... Yeah, but I don't use these managers. I use 89 proficiency, so... What's he? 88. Yeah, I don't have an 89 proficiency. Long ball counter. So that's why his build is a bit weird. Yeah, but I think even for free-to-play players, like... I think that Isco should come out every week. Like, we should get a new player every week like that. I think ball control just improves how quickly skill moves are performed in your first touch, yeah. An epic box. Yeah, like, or yeah, something like that where you get spins on it and eventually you'll be able to clear it, like. Or why not a box with 12 epics? So there's 12 phases in a year. Have 12 epics and you get a spin each month on it. You know what I mean? Like, they could have done that. Like, I don't know, man. There's just so many things they can do, but But look, the gameplay is good enough for me to play this game, but it's not good. It's not good enough for everyone to play it. That's the problem. Like I want everyone to be playing this game. I think it could be that good, but they won't draw the people in. Just hope it's deep line forward focused, hopefully. It's good enough to play, but not good enough to grind, yeah. And then they have a big problem when FIFA is good enough to grind, they have a problem because it takes my attention. And like FIFA at the moment, I don't think is good enough, so I don't play it. But it will be good enough when the game comes out. That's true for most people, I think. Obviously not most people here, because most people here play eFootball, but there's a reason why the biggest eFootball YouTubers on console are tiny compared to the middle FIFA ones. And I just wish Konami took this game seriously enough to get a bigger console player base. Yeah, I think FC26 is going to be better too. The legends were okay. Now it's unremarkable. I wouldn't go for them. Unless for some reason you just want Bonucci, but just wait for another one in the future. I was going to end the stream there. I'll probably go live again later though. Like, we kind of ended on a negative note. I'm not trying to be too negative. I just don't want to... if there's criticisms to be had, I think they should be said, but I don't want to dwell on them too much. The thing is, I used long ball counter, Nez, and I think if you use long ball counter, it doesn't matter if your players are slow. Like, the tactics you should be using, if you have slow centre backs, you should probably be using long ball counter or long ball. I think it protects them. But look, I'll be on later, boys. Well, I'm pretty sure I will be. I don't see why I won't be. What happened though? We just got Skinny. We got beat by someone using smart assist 6-2, yeah. And then the next game I played against Zelo, world finalist, and I lost 4-2. But I wasn't like, I was just ranting about the smart assist the whole time. So it's crazy that I can play a world finalist like that and kind of be half focusing and only get beat 4-2, whereas the smart assist guy that I'm like, you know, can just walk through me like that. So that's kind of what put a negative spin on the end of the stream, the last hour and a half. No, the world finalist wasn't using smart assist. The random guy was using smart assist. And the world finalist wasn't using smart assist and was easier to play against because he wasn't, you know. You know what I mean? So it's, the smart assist thing is just, it's actually, I understand it now. Before I played against loads, it wasn't an issue, but now I understand it. It gives you lucky bounces. And again, the smart assist guy was beatable. You were too positive on day one of the patch? Bro, Nez, they haven't changed the game. I said that this was going to happen. That once the matchmaking gets reapplied, that the people are going to start complaining again. I mean, that's been true for like a year though. Have I not always maintained that this game is actually quite good? It's just the cards ruin it. And then when you play against and you play in the open matchmaking at the start of the game, a lot of your opponents don't have crazy cards. Thing is that I don't know. What's everyone's consensus? I haven't seen anyone in chat really complain, to be honest. And again, I'm not really complaining about the game. It was more I'm complaining about the smart assist. I do still like this game. Like, I streamed 6 hours there. I'm gonna stream another couple hours tonight. I don't know what it is. My thoughts are kind of jumbled up. I think I'd be a lot more negative if FC was going to be bad. Because I think FC is going to be good. I think I don't care that this game is failing to captivate, if that makes sense. Like, let's say FC just looked like it was going to be the worst game ever. I think I'd be more negative about this game. Because I'm like, this isn't enough. Gameplay wise, this game is still very good. I think it's just the content was. So look, I don't know if people are saying they're enjoying the game still. Fair enough. I do think in a couple weeks people will start saying, well, there's nothing to do. Haven't seen you this pissed. I don't really think I'm pissed. I'm just a bit confused or something. I don't know. Does FC really look good this year? I think so. I don't know if I'm pissed. I was pissed when I played that smart assist guy. I think after the smart assist guy, I wasn't pissed. It was more... I think I get frustrated trying to explain myself because... I don't know. I just don't know. I can't get my thoughts across the way I want to. It's not talking and playing at the same time. It's more that it's like, okay, Smo Ghost earlier said, "Dude, what's the problem with smart or skill-based matchmaking? Do people just want to have easy opponents?" And it's like, I know why he says that. But that's not true. But like, whenever I say something, I have to kind of go through the basic. Like, if me and you have a discussion or about something, we've already built a lot of the ground before, so we don't have to go over like the very starting points again. You know what I mean? Whereas when someone just joins the stream, like if I say something, they might say to counter it, and then you have to spend a few minutes talking about, well, no, that's why I don't think that's true. Whereas if you're talking to someone you already talked to a lot, you don't have to cover the same ground again. So that's why when I struggle to say what I'm trying to say sometimes. I don't want to play sweaty guys every single game. Like, the thing is, on eFootball, it can be good enough that I don't mind playing sweaty guys every single game. At the moment, it's not good enough, and to be honest, it'll never be good enough again. The cards have gotten too high rated for that. Like, here's an example. On the one hand, and this is why I struggle, because this sounds contradictory. This sounds like I'm contradicting myself. I think this game, on the one hand, the cards have gotten broken and too high rated, and it ruins the game. And then on the second hand, I think that Konami have done a very good job at making this game not broken because the cards are high rated. And what I mean by that is, in PES, from PES 19 to PES 21 or whatever, the game was broken. Like, within a couple weeks, the high rated cards would absolutely ruin the gameplay. Within a couple weeks. Whereas I feel like Konami have gotten like 3 or 4 years out of good gameplay, or the cards not affecting the gameplay. And I think we're at that point now where I'm still enjoying this game because I'm on this account. They don't, no, it's the opposite. The higher rated cards don't paint over broken mechanics. The higher rated cards make broken mechanics. Like, if you use normal rated cards, the game plays normal. But when you use high rated cards, the exceptional happens all the time. So that's why it gets really weird. You know what I mean? Now, like something like true passing. The true, like if passing stats are very high, yeah, that might paint over broken passing. But like speed and shoot, like everything else. It's the high rated cars just turn all everything up to 11, like. So exactly. When you play with real squads, it's a different game. And like, I didn't like PES 19, 20, 21, but when I did play it, I played authentic divisions. I used the real teams and had fun. In the PES era, every card stats are 99 very early on. I mean, the last few years of the PES era, in PES 15, 16, 17, and 18, the cards couldn't get that high rated. Like, only the your Cruyff and your Messis and Ronaldos could get that high rated. Every other player was capped. But that's not... That doesn't make them money. Or enough money. And that's why I like the reset in FIFA, because when the cards get broken, they can just reset it and say, you know what, clean slate. Whereas in this game, we can't reset. People have bought these cards under the assumption they're going to have them forever. And I understand that people say, like, I'd be kind of similar. Like, if they took these cards off me, I would be annoyed. But I understand, like, it would probably help the gameplay, but it wouldn't actually, because very soon they'll just sell the cards back to you. So yeah, there's no point resetting this game. Like, the cards will just get sold back to you again. You're gonna have the same problem unless they reset every year and commit to it. Exactly, Nez. You could phenomenal pass. Like, they take away stuff to sell it to you through a skill. So you think it's just chalked then? Nothing they can do to revert? I think this game is not chalked. I think this game is well, I think with Konami at the helm, it is chalked. I think this game just shouldn't be taken seriously, you know? And there's nothing wrong with a game not being taken, like most games you shouldn't take seriously. Like, it's a video game. Like, it doesn't need to be taken seriously, you know? So, but I haven't taken this game seriously for over a year, you know? So, if you've been playing this game for the last year, there's nothing's changed. So there's no reason to stop playing now. And that's what I said. If you haven't stopped by now, you won't stop because you're happy. You're happy with it. Yeah, Bonucci was unremarkable, Iverson. I think he needs aerial superiority, Elton. Yeah. And like, this is the thing I struggle with when I'm communicating. Like, everything I've just said there might sound very negative, but I still think what I said a week ago is true, that this is the best patch that they've had in ages. This is the best patch. So I don't like it if someone says, but you said this a week ago. It's like, both things are true. It's just... Like, I was disappointed when they didn't announce any content. And I said, give it 2 weeks, everyone's going to be stopping playing. It's just the big picture. Look, I mean... No, yeah, I guess, but... I don't know. Like, one thing that annoys me is when people say they need to add more legends. And it's like, bro, they add new legends all the time. No one cares about new legends. Hazard got added like 8 months ago on Monday. Alright? By Wednesday, you're done with him. Either you got him or you didn't. And if you got him, you paid 100 quid for him. So... why do we need new legends? We don't need new legends. We need ways to get old legends that already exist. It was the gameplay felt different. It didn't. The gameplay is the same, bro. The gameplay hasn't changed. The gameplay hasn't changed. Just the matchmaking's changed. Alright. I'll see you later, boys. Again, I'm not trying to be negative. I actually think this game is in a better position than it was a month ago. Because it's in the same position content-wise, it's just the gameplay is better. How it changed is matchmaking. It's just takes a rank into consideration now. It's not nothing major. Negative Nancy. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, but Ginger. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Alright, see you later if you are here. Bye.